All right. I think we are live. Hey, Zen friends. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you're having an amazing evening or morning, wherever you're at in the world. Many blessings. So glad you're here. And as always, we're excited to see what messages come through from Spirit this evening in the session. So we'll start off, though, by coming back to the moment. If you want to join me, we'll take a big, deep breath in, hold it for as long as you feel comfortable, slow exhale out, coming back to the moment, out of the chaos of the outside world, out of the future, out of the past, and come back to right here in our little bubble of love that's in our heart. So, if you'd like to join me in doing that, let's take a big deep breath in and begin. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. It's so calming. Breathing is so important. We die without it, but taking an intentional breath really helps us as well. So I like it. I like it. I like it. So let's also bring in some beautiful love energy through the singing bowl. As I hit it 3 times, we can just let that beautiful, eternal, unconditional love energy flow down into us, filling us up and flowing out to the world, into our minds, all our stories, our heart, and all our emotions, our energy field, our auras, our chakras, our meridians, into our physical bodies, to all of our joints and our cells and blood and organs, everything. And then let us fill it up like a giant singing bowl. And then everyone else gets the overflow out there in the outside world to help raise the vibration of the planet. And of course, something we can do when we're in the moment is focus on just one thing that we're grateful for that immediately begins to raise our love vibration, opens us up to receive messages from spirit, and it magnifies us to receive more of what we're grateful for. So it's always a win-win, 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 win-win-win all the way around, right? All right. So let us begin. Excuse me. And remember gratitude. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So lovely. Thank you guys so much for joining me and doing that. Just takes you to another world. I tell you what. So, hello, everybody. Good to see everyone. Hope you're enjoying this amazing full moon leftover energy that we'll feel for a little bit, balancing, showing us where imbalance is in our life. It's all good. It's always for us, right? So I love it. So, if you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome, welcome. I'm your Buddha Z, and we are here to spill the tea. And uh, we've got a great group of Zen friends here. Huge hearts, great senses of humor. As I say, two amazing things to have in this adventure as humans. So there's always room for more Zen friends. So welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's all down there in the description area of the video. If you have any questions, let us know. I usually go through it all, but I just kind of feel like most of you already know that. If you're new, check out the description area. It tells you all of the information down there. And then I think I saw Leslie. Yeah, my Venmo is down in the description area of the video if you want to grab that there. If not, I could grab it. I have to go look it up, because I have, like, 4 or 5 different places. I can't remember what it has. Bread of Zen probably in it some way, somehow, but, if you can't find it, let me know. It should be in the description area of the video. It lists all my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay all in there. So if you wanna check that out, that is there. I used to put them up in my pinned comment. Maybe I'll return to doing that. All right. So, hey, everybody. Um, I'm gonna skip the regular beginning spiel that I do, but I do wanna make sure everyone knows about the free stuff that I give away every new moon and full moon. We just had a full moon drawing, and we had a winner, and it was Kritika, and just completed her today, and it was beautiful. I loved the reading. But here is the link to the new moon drawing that we're having in a couple weeks, because it's every 2 weeks. Basically, we have a full moon or a new moon. So that's for the new moon drawing on April 17th. Also, it's not too late to use the Libra full moon release energy. Before every new moon, full moon, I do put out a little video talking about how to make the most of that specific sign that the moon is in that phase of the moon. And then I also have the basics of making the most of a full moon, which we dive deeper into. Uh, it's like the basics, not specific to a sign, but it talks about how to make the most of release ceremonies and affirmations. Some great stuff in there. So if you want to find out more, you can dive deeper, even more into those there. And then this morning, we did come out with a new podcast of the easier path that's out there. It's called Abundance, Where It Be. And we do dive into the two main reasons that impact our abundance: our energy and our rate of exchange that's below the surface. So great information from Spirit, hints on how to make it an easier path instead of a harder path, and how we can clear those things up in a way to draw in more abundance into our life, the things that we're wanting to draw toward us. So be sure to check those out. Also, if you want to take advantage of a little free thing we have going on Amazon, I actually have several books. The one that I put on for free, the free ebook is I did a little off-world novel called Journey to the High Temple, and it's free if you go to Amazon. It's called Journey to the High Temple, and it's under my given name, Danny Byer. And I know I'm Britta Z here. I know. But that is how you can find it. That link will take you to the Amazon there. It's through Sunday. It's free. It's like you can open it up a few times a year, and I haven't done that in a long time. In fact, I have my other books that are out there that I want to edit and reformat and add stuff to, because those are like 4 or 5 years ago, I think. Probably longer than that now. But you kind of want to revisit, because so much has changed in the last 5 years. I've grown up. But if you're interested, you can check that out. It's totally free there, if you want to check it out. So that is what we have for the main skinny of things here. So I will we'll do the shout outs, grab the list, and we'll get into some readings this evening. So we will see what we got going on here. Let me get some more space here. My little notes for the free reading. So we got Lotus of Serendipity. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Oh, I love that. Message from the goddess. All right. Yeah, we'll dive in. See what we got going on there. And hey, Leslie, good to see you. I got you on the donations. You'll be up first for that. So thank you for your donation. And I got your question on there about travel and safety. We'll take a look at that. And we do have Lauren. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. Lauren of the Light. She be here, and I do have your donation that came through Zcash app. So thank you for that. And I got you on the list here. And there are your questions. Let me grab those since I have them right there. Let me just throw them on my little notepad here. That way I just have them at a glance. If I can do this right. Come on, fingers cooperate. There we go. So good to see you. Uh, love. You love bubbles. Oh, I love the bubble of love. I love that. All right. And so we got, and then we have Blueberry in the house. Hey, Blueberry, good to see you. I have some more blueberry coffee. I bought a little packet of them, or my host did. She's so generous. We'll be out grocery shopping, and she's like, "I'm buying these," and I'm like, "Okay." You just don't argue. You don't argue with the Sagittarius. So she's so good to me. Anyway, I do have blueberry coffee tonight, so yay. And then Marissa, thank you so much, Marissa Smith. I have you on the donation list. Good to see you. Got your donation via PayPal. We have Swaroop Bobby and Kritika. I want to learn how to say your name. I loved your channel. I checked out your tarot channel, and I really love that. So we like that. So we will maybe mention it on your channel. I'll have to go listen. But I do have you on the free reading list here as well. And then, of course, I mentioned Leslie. We've got you up on here. So I think that is it. I got my new earring sparkling. They're sparkling, huh? I moved my light because I recorded some readings earlier today, some personal readings, and I moved my light because it was shining too much, and I probably put it back in a different place. And now I'm all bling bling. So, oh, hey, Jojo, good to see you as well. Hello, hello. I got you on the list via PayPal. So thank you for your donation over there as well. So I've got everyone listed here. So for donations, Leslie will be up first, and then Marissa, and then Jojo. As soon as you put your question out, I'll grab it. And then Lauren Light will be up after that. Then free readings, I just have Kritika, Swaroop, and Blueberry. And maybe Sudeshni. Hey, Sudeshni. She just popped in. Hello. Good to see you. And I'll add that. So pretty light at this moment, but that can change in a moment. But we'll see what we got going on tonight. So we've got this. We're going to continue to use this Blue Cat Tarot. It's great. I was reading the little book because the author, this whole thing is based on her Siamese cat that she's had for like 15 years or something like that. 13, 14, 15 years. And she talks about all the cards are based on things that she's experienced with her, and her name is Isis. Isn't that amazing? But that's the deck we'll be using tonight. Some cat energy. And then for those that make a donation, your fortune cookie, we're going to continue to use this beautiful shamanic healing deck. It's powerful energies last night, very on the button, of course. Oh, speaking of button, we do have our no button here. Let me put it over here. So it's convenient if I need to hit it. So I like that. And we got some, of course, our timing cards also in the what do you call it when they're in the sides of the stage, off stage. So that is what we're gonna do. And thank you guys so much for being here. I'm grateful for all the thumbs up, all your love, and all your support. Um, you're why I'm able to do this. For all of those of you that you give thumbs up and commenting, those that can't give donations, those are free things that you can do that help the channel and, that help, get the channel out from other people. So you're part of the love tsunami, and so I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, right. We are Siamese, if you please. Is that from Ricky Tikki Tavi? I remember listening to that as a child. We had like a little there was like a little record player and they had a little record and that was the only record that we had and we just played it over and over and over again. I remember that. Is that from or is it from Dalmatians or what movie is that from? But anyway, let's do a cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers to you. So much love. It can be a little creepy. Oh, the Siamese meowing. Yeah, you don't even know. Yeah, just if we Google, "We are Siamese, if you please," uh, it's probably from back in the '60s or early '70s. Hey, ascending universal butterfly, welcome, welcome, good to see you. I'll get you on our free list here as well. Interesting, right? All right, so we will dive in and see what we have happening tonight. Lady and the Tramp, yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. Because now I remember them with the spaghetti. So that was it. Yeah, I haven't seen it in 40, well, probably 50 years. Probably a little more than 50 years since I just turned 59, and it was when we lived here before we moved. So I must have been like 5 years old. So yeah, many, many years ago. All right. So let's dive in. Leslie, you're up first. We got 1738 for yours. So let us check and see what we have going on here for you for travel this year. We'll do energy. Of course, the should questions to spirit. They're like, I don't know, what do you want to do? It's like ice cream. Asking for ice cream is how I compare it. What ice cream should I eat? And they're like, what flavor are you looking for? So we will here. It's one of these cards is shitting. Um, the energy around if you travel and the energy around if you don't. And we'll see what we have around that. So first of all, if you travel this year, and we'll talk about safety in that, of course, as well. So what's the energy around travel here for you? Got these. 2, 2, 2. I got I feel like it's a compass. 2 to the north, 2 to the south, 2 to the west, 2 to the east. They're so smart, aren't they? Isn't spirit smart? Um, so they're going to talk about traveling and into different parts. They're going to give you little energies around each of those. And then if you don't travel, what kind of energy do you have around that? All right, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, we understand the bottom of the deck, you've got the 9 of swords, which is nightmare and insomnia. It's, there's a great energy around that. Even underneath that, you have the king of swords, who's the master storyteller. And it's a little reminder, as an underlying energy that, of course, we're not going to be stupid and go, hey, I'm going to go visit, like a foreign country that's under attack right now. I'm not going to do that, so that. But it's if I fear something, I draw it towards me. It's the kind of energy, whatever we're focusing on is what we draw. So if I go, oh God, what if I get mugged? Guess what? We're yelling, hey, someone come mug me, versus, oh, I'm divinely guided. I'm divinely protected. I have a divine mind. I'm not going to be stupid, walk down a dark alley with, holding money and waving it. We're going to be smart, right? But this is about, um, watching our story because the story we tell our brain the most and the story we'll put out is what will be drawn to us. So, yeah, I know you know all that. It's good for a good reminder for all of us too. But let's see here. If you don't travel, we'll start there. If you don't travel, you have the Queen of Feathers. Here's more, balance between head and heart. Yeah, it's like it's balanced. It's all right, it's not a bad energy. You have the Sun card. Even if you don't travel, you can have a bright victory energy. You can have a wonderful staycation, right? Stay where you're at, visit your city, visit around where you're at, you know. Um, you've got the 7 of, balls, the 7 of pentacles, which is slow. It's kind of that energy, right? It's gonna be slow and, watching the grass grow. May not be exciting, but, you can still enjoy it. Won't be exciting as traveling. And you have the 5 of feathers. So the 5 of swords. Wow, all this swords energy that you have just starting off here with all this feathers, which is the conflict between the head and the heart. And I feel like even though you would feel like, well, maybe I'm just safer to stay at home and I won't have to face all of those fears. I feel like it would be like almost like regret in a way where your your mind and your heart would be like, my heart really wanted to travel and the mind was like, no, but we didn't want to. And the heart's like, oh my God, we could have had so much fun. And the mind's, no, no, we need to be safe. And there's that, kind of energy around it that you could have that, if you don't at least go try to do something, um, that, you know, it would be, I don't know, the heart, it almost feels like it'd be bored. So, you know, I feel like it's a nice little, energy to, like, um, say there's no wrong choice, but you might yawn a lot because you're tired and bored of just hanging around. You're ready for an adventure, kind of energy. All right, well, let's see here. If you travel, let's see, if you travel northward from where you're at, you do have the 8 of fishes and the 9 of fishes. So you have the 8 of cups leaving some old emotions behind, and there's like a dream come true energy that comes in here. You already important. Heading north, in a northward direction, there's something about letting go of some old emotions around traveling north, and it can be a wonderful kind of a dream come true energy that comes up. Um, I almost feel like it's leaving, like, not taking a bunch of people with you if you go north. 8 of cups is almost like leaving emotions and people behind so that you can go and enjoy yourself. That's funny. If you go in the other direction, if you go south, you do have the devil card and the ace of fishes. So I feel like southward might take a little more work with the devil card because that is needing to let go of some long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. But the ace of cups is there, which is an energy of joy and celebration, kind of, emotional energy. It's a gift of self-love energy that comes in there. It feels, I'm getting this energy of going south kind of being more laid back, more, it's like instead of having, like, with the devil card, which is Capricorn energy of having a very organized, very kind of trip, it's about making sure you're having your heart involved and not over planning the mind with it. So the itinerary open for adventure, not from the time you get there, the time you leave to complete all this stuff, leave room for adventure. I like that. That's funny. And then if you go, this will go west. If you go west, I know north and south, but when east and west, they were like, which way is going to be which? They're like, this is west. So this is if you travel west. You got the okay. Yeah, you got the 3 of wands and the 6 of wands. So if you go west, it's like the plans get, I don't want to say interrupted, but there's a change of plans that has to be done. You still end up with the 6 of Wands, which is a victory energy, but you've got this, the 3 of Wands is with new information, you end up changing, like, plans or destination or dates or something along those lines. Excuse me. So far, I mean, any north, south, and west looks like there's safety, there's enjoyment, um, kind of energy that's there. If you go east, you've got the Hermit and the Star card. Again, maybe it's like you have to go alone if you're going to do this, right? But I feel like, pardon me, the Star card is like another dream come true energy. So you got the 9 of cups north, dream come true, and then you got east, dream come true, energy there too. Just the Hermit, I feel like that one you might wait on because there's something about the Hermit in Virgo energy and health that you might just kind of, it's like it's a dream, it's a part of the mind dream, coming true kind of energy, but I feel like with this Hermit, that one feels like stay home. Don't go east. If you're gonna if that's your only choice, then don't go. But in the next like next year, plan something to go east. Um, so if you're looking at like going to the, like Asia, Japan, Korea, China, kind of the East, kind of known as the Far East, energy that's more so there right now. So interesting. I do like all that for you. Looks like fun. We'll see what your fortune cookie brings in here too, but it feels like it's all supported except for going eastward. The bottom of the deck, after we cleared everything else out, you do have the Wheel of Fortune, so you can trust that it is fortunate for you. And of course, you know what you're doing and with travel, but there's nothing that they're saying, oh God, except going east. So you got other directions to go. So let me put these cards back in. We'll grab your fortune cookie, see what else they have here for you. Sorry, let me just, that was a lot of cards. There we go. All right. So, from your shamanic healing, what else should we know about traveling, or what else could we know? What else would you like us to know about travel? Anything? Nothing? Nothing? I'll put this one here. All right. Yeah, you got truth. Fly like an eagle into the future. I like that. So you have truth, number 12. So the eagle proudly surveys its domain from such a high perch that all pertaining to this situation is revealed. So they will, as you're planning and doing things, you'll get all the information you need. The shadows hide nothing from his keen vision. Once you can remove yourself from the muck that lower vibrations keep you in, you can attain a viewpoint that enables you to see the truth of the matter. This card advises you to search for the truth of the situation, regardless of the emotions it brings up. Are you or someone connected to you unconsciously suppressing the truth? Hiding from the truth can only intensify the lesson later on. And I feel like this is more, that last part doesn't really feel like it resonates for this particular question. It's great for overall for us, but I like this that you're gonna the eagle eye, you will spot it. You'll spot concerns and trust your intuition, because spirit will speak to you, with that. So I like it. You love it. All right. Very good. So that is what they have for you, Leslie. So thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. So let's take a look here and do a couple more shout outs. See, Jojo, you said you're staying at a friend. She's traveling. A stray cat was in the corridor meowing, opened the door. He walked in. I was out for a walk today and there was a cat walking down the sidewalk and it came up right up to me and said, "Hey," and so I petted him. It's the cat energy. I love that. All right, and then Sudeshni, hey, hey, good to see you. I'll get you on to the donation list here. So thank you for that. Any new love coming your way? I'll grab that question just so I have it here. And footwork, hey, good to see you, Val. Thank you for your donation. We'll get you on to the donation list here too. And Sudeshni, thank you for your additional one. We'll get you added on to there too. There we go. He was a it was like, I would say like a cream orange color. It wasn't like a regular color, and it was long-haired cat. It wasn't like a short tabby, orange, the orange tabby. It was a long-haired kind of cream one. Um, I like that. So kinda like, yeah, like a pinkish, orangish rose kind of energy. Color. Yeah, exactly. Alright. So, and then I don't see your question yet here, Jojo. That wasn't your question, right? Yeah, kinda like peach. Alright. And then, of course, Wendy, I do see you up here too. Hello, hello, good to see you. I got you. Whoops. Try it this way. It works better if I hit the right buttons. So, let me get you on here. Yeah, there we are. So you are on the list, Wendy. Okay, very good. So let's see, we've got that. I think I've got everyone. Let me just make sure real quick here. Yeah, they're starting to flow in now. All right. Sorry, I just noticed that I had something really far down below. Let me just make sure I'm putting them in the right place here. Okay, there we go. I had cut and pasted, but I think I scrolled and I left them at the bottom. So I want to make sure I put them in the right place here. So I think that's right. So you're there and then there. Okay. Yeah, I have it right now. Okay. We are good. You're welcome, Wendy. All right. So let's get back into it. So where we're at on donations, I have Marissa up next, and then JoJo, and then Lorna Blight, and then Footwork Val, and then Sudeshni times two is where we're at, I believe. Let me just make sure here. Boom, boom. All right. Yep. Okay. So let me remove that off of there and scroll up here. There we go. So Marissa, you're up 3337 is your timestamp there. And thank you for your donation via Z PayPal. I see your question in there. But what can you expect to happen in your life this April? All right. Based on current energies, what's headed your way? Hey, Marissa. I'm not sure, Footwork. Lauren, we have a deep dive into hers as well. So it might be a little long. Well, it depends on where you're at. Like it's 5:30 here now. If you're talking about 7:50 my time, then that might be right. All right, let's take a look here. So Marissa, what is coming your way here? All right. These cards just fall out of the deck here. So we will grab those. I do want this one, and I do want this one. So let's see. Oh, and that one too. All right, let's see here. What's the underlying energy here for you for April? Okay, well, that makes sense. You got the King of Wands on the bottom of the deck, which, the King of Wands, they call it the King of Plants in this one, is all about, um, there's this, um, whatever you're focusing your energy on and you're choosing is what you draw in, right? And so in a way, there is a lot of beautiful energy of flow, 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 for April because all the planets are, like, out of retrograde. I think Mercury is the only one that's kind of still in its post shadow to like April, I think April 10th or something like that. So it's like, here comes this, forward movement and sparking all this Aries energy too. So there's a lot of stuff available, a lot of energy available. And I feel like that's why the King of Wands too. April's going to be big, big opportunities. So the cards that fell out of the deck, yeah, you've got uh, Empress energy, so creation energy, and I feel like this is about, you know, mother nature, mother nurture, but creating from your heart during this, April is very supported for you here, and I feel like there are new beginnings, there is this birthing of things. It feels very exciting energy, my gosh. You got, like, 3 major arcana in a row, because then you got the High Priestess as well. So there's a little bit of time of stepping away too. Both of these energies together are kind of like stepping away, focusing on you, seeing things from a different perspective, and a beautiful, clarity of things that come in this birthing of energy too. I like all this because you have the magician as well, which is the initiator, the which all this Aries energy, such a powerful time. I feel like you get a lot of clarity on what it is you wanna do because you're stepping into your heart. Like the King of Wands, they clear the throne room of all the opinion, all the thinking, and all that supposed to be and should be, and then they're able to sit in silence with all this energy, and ask their heart what they wanna do, where they wanna head. And so I feel like you have a lot of, clarity, a lot of awareness that comes in April about what is it? And I'm ready. I'm just tired of just not doing it. I'm moving forward on some things, and I like that kind of energy that's coming in. So you also have the 3 of plants. Yep, 3 of wands, which is, with new information, you do make some different choices than where you're headed now, like you're headed in this direction, and then you have this ability to kinda head off in different directions to see where you wanna go, where you wanna head, right? So you do make some it's not like you're doing a 180 and going back in the opposite direction, it's more of an alternate kind of a you're altering course, you're not reversing course. So I like that. And then you have the Queen of Pentacles too, lot like the Empress energy. Again, mother nature, mother nurture. And I feel like the kind of the route that you're changing here in April has to do with, because you're looking in your heart and you're going, I want to do something for me instead of for everybody else. And I feel like you're really stepping into this wonderful authority of this is my life. I have to live it. I'm going to make choices that represent that. I like this fire energy that kind of just feels like it's bellowing up within you in April. So I like that. Then you have these 3 cards that came out together. You got the 6 of plants, victory energy, flowing, beautiful energy. 6 of wands, again, that's that fire energy, flowing energy. You got the queen of plants, the queen of wands, which she's all about following your intuition, following your heart, following your gut, following your passion. Where's it leading you? And I feel like that's what you're doing in April. There's such an opportunity that if you choose, because there's no wrong choice, it's just if you choose from your heart, you're gonna be so happy and you're gonna, be able to flow in these directions following that, not what you're supposed to do, should do, need to do, bleh, the stuff that feels suppressive and, "Well, it's what I should do," and instead of, "You know what I'd love to do that would just make my heart sing?" Choose that because it's very supported here. Yeah, and then you got the 8 of plants, the 3 wands cards, boom, boom, boom. Fast moving energy, flow, flow, flow energy here for April. It is the month to start new things. If you've been kind of planning things, plotting things, wanting to start something, now is the time to do it here because you're gonna flow like it's like when the tide's going out and you launch your boat. It's so easy. when the tide's coming in and you're trying to launch your boat, it's hard. You're hitting against the waves and you're almost capsizing, and it's so much effort for so little reward. But this is the flow of the energy is going out. So it's now's the time to move forward, to make choices, to start things. So I like this for you. Yep, and then underneath all of those, you have the Hierophant, which is they're the master of change. It's about seeing things from a higher perspective and making change. So you do make a lot of change here in the month of April. It's just boom, boom, boom. I feel like you're making changes with your, um, like your living situation, with your job situation, with even personal information, like with relationships with people. You're starting some new things coming in with people, and you're also kind of chucking some people going, you're where I'm going, some people can't go, right? It's like a butterfly. Butterfly it leaves caterpillars behind because they can't 1, you can't carry them. You don't wanna carry them, but you can't carry them, so they have to, either convert to butterflies or they just can't go where you need to go, so, "I'll visit, bye." So, I like this fire, 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 movement, movement, victory, victory, birthing, birthing, energy that's just like repeated, repeated, repeated so many times in your reading here. So I feel like it is that kind of month of April. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. I don't know what I was going to try to say. It didn't come out. Yeah, I like this 10. You have burden, 10, but 10 is endings and beginnings energy. It's like the 10 of wands that starts off as burden, but then it converts to harvest. So let's see what it says here in the card itself, but I feel like that's the energy of April. Many times we take on the stress of those we love and care for. We see it as the ultimate sacrifice. We take on others' burdens to save them the trouble of heartache or trouble or heartache. Ironically, the way energy in the universe work makes this a very counterproductive way of operating. When we take on the burdens of others, we deny them the ability to learn and grow from their own lessons. We also interfere with divine planning and timing. Never one to be thwarted, any lessons circumvented will absolutely reappear for these other people, right? Sometimes with much more force than what was originally intended. So ask yourself if you or another is taking on troubles and lessons not belonging to them out of a need to be needed. This stems from the fear that you or they are fundamentally not enough. This is not true. You are created perfect. Your fears and doubts keep you separated from this truth. This is the separation one can feel from Creator. Once you accept and believe you are perfect and worthy, the tendency to make yourself invaluable to others through your help and assistance will go away. Your relationships can then be based on truth and not manipulation. I love this because this is kind of supporting what we're talking about it is a month where you're choosing. Everyone is responsible for their lives. I'm doing things for me. And this is that ending of the burden, feeling responsible for everyone else, and you're making these choices that are for you. So I love this ending and beginning, new birth. It just feels like you're a whole new person here in April. So I like that for you, Marissa. Exciting. So many blessings. That's what they have for you. Thank you again for your donation. All right, let's take a look here. I think we had some more people come in. Laura, he messaged you like literally right now. Wow, beautiful. If you need to change your questions, um, you can. You have time. So isn't that amazing? Wow, wow, wow. All right, and let's see, we got Livier Vagara in the house. Hey, Livier, good to see you. I'm doing really well. Hope you're doing well. We'll get you onto the free list here. as well. You're very welcome, Marissa. And we have Rami. Hello, hello. Thank you for your donation. We'll get you on the list here. Let me get your question on here. There we go. So thank you for that. And let's see here. We got Shirley. Hey, Shirley. Good to see you. Hello, hello. See, did I miss anyone? Good to see everyone. I think that was it there. Oh, and then here's JoJo's question. Q, 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 Q. All right, I'll get you. I'll put it up there so I don't have to go looking for it. Since I see it now. All right. I think that is everyone. I think I'm up to speed on my lists here. So, oh, and Leslie, I didn't give your donation a love and a like. I'm going to do that right now. Okay. So up next we have JoJo, and then Lauren of Light, and then Footwork, Sudeshni times two, and then Rami. You will be up after that. So that is where we are at. All right, let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, everybody. So good to see everyone. Ooh, that's nice and hot. All right. So let me grab your correct. I just put you on here as JoJo until I got your screen name. All right, there we go. There we go. Now I have it. Hey, Sean. Hey, good to see you. All right, JoJo, you're up. 46:53 is your timestamp here. So thank you for your donation via the PayPal. You want to know which of your chakras is the most on fire now and which one's dead or close to it? You're so funny. You're so funny. We'll take a look here. All right, sounds good, Lauren. Hey, Deb. Good to see you. I am doing well. How are you? All right, so let's take a look here. Which of your chakras is the most on fire, the most balanced and expanded, right? So we'll take a look at that. I feel like they went that one and that one for that. Under the surface. And then what about which one is the most dead or close to it? Well, I don't know if any of your chakras are that 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 demolished. Let's take a look here. So the bottom of the deck overall, you have the Four of Cups. So, the overall energy of your chakras feels balanced because the Four of Cups, of course, energy is it's like it is a balanced energy, but it's on the verge of stagnancy. So I feel like what will come up here, one is not so much dead or closed as it's ready for some movement energy. So that's a good clarification from spirit. Just kind of starting off that it's not that the one's like on the verge of, it's just not moving. So dead, like dead in the water, but it's stagnant. It's ready for flow to come in to get it spinning again kind of energy. So we'll see what that one is here in a sec. But which one is the most on fire here? You got the King of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. Got Six of Balls, King of Balls. So Pentacle energy, this energy is the root energy here. And we'll see what's below the surface here, but it feels like you're in heat, right? It is spring. Your root chakra is on fire. And because I feel like your solar plexus feels solid, because that's your relationship to yourself. And then you have, your sacral chakra is your relationship one-on-one. Um, and I kind of feel like that one is kind of on fire too, but I feel like root chakra, which has to do with, of course, connected to a lot of our lower energies, our fears, like a bull seeing red energy. Um, it also has to do with our relationship to groups, and it's like almost demanding, like it needs to be expressed into groups. It's almost like if you haven't hung around with friends and group kind of energy, it feels like it's really kind of ready to have that happen. Um, yeah, let's see what's below the surface on that too, because you got the Knight of Balls. I don't know why I say it that way, but Knight of Pentacles. You got the 10 of Fishes, yeah, 10 of Cups, ready for some celebration. Yeah, ready for, and you have the Lovers card here too, ready for friendships, which makes sense here. Ready for some one-on-one friendships and interacting there. So it does feel like this is what energy is coming in. You're ready. It's like that's the one that's like almost too full of energy because you haven't allowed energy to flow out of it. And then we'll find out what is the one that feels dead or that's stagnant, that's ready to have stuff flow into it so it can, have activation. So I feel like that's the one, the root chakra with the sacral chakra in a close second, ready for some group activities, ready for some one-on-one friendships, or, you know, like I said, it's that spring heat energy. Our root chakras are activated, right? And a full moon, howling. Are you howling? Are you growing teeth and hair, little ears and a tail? All right. So I feel like that's the one that's just like fire. The one that's stagnant, like it said with the 4 of Cups, you got the King of Wands and the 10 of Wands. Wow. So interesting energy with this because the King of Wands is it represents us like something that represents like our higher self. And it's almost like it's your crown chakra. And let's get more into this here because the 10 of Wands is, I mean, it's a lot. It's like an ending and beginning energy. Okay, I see. So it's what they're saying here is it's not dead. It's stagnant in that you've reached a certain point and you've been running things at a certain level, but it's like it's ready to go to a new level is what this is. 'Cause the 10 of Wands is like a downgrade. No, not a downgrade, a download and an upgrade. I always get that, I always say downgrade. No, 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 wait, it's a download and an upgrade. And, but it's a stronger connection with your higher self. Yeah, on your head. And so that's really because I feel like you're pretty balanced, but I feel like that's the one that's considered stagnant because it's reached a certain point and you've been because I feel like you've been really with your third eye chakra and your throat chakra. You've been pretty, especially with your third eye chakra, you've been really active. But the crown chakra is the connection upward, connecting to spirit, and drawing, into the spiritual realm and interacting and talking to your spirit guides, talking to those on not even on the other side. That's kind of third eye in a way because you're still kind of connecting. But let's see what's below the surface here for more clarity too. Yeah, the 4 of plants, the 4 of wands, ready for some energetic flow. And the tower card is some space being removed to make room for more. And it's reminding me, and I feel like this is an energy that's going on kind of to the collective in a way where we are making more space in our humanity for our higher self to it's like we're giving them a drawer. They don't just come to visit, they're coming to live in our presence. where, how like you have someone like, "Look, I gave you a drawer in my dresser and a drawer in the bathroom and some space in the closet for some stuff." You're kinda moving in sorta, I like that kind of energy here because it is like you're making space for more connection with spirit, for your higher self to feel more present regularly, right? Oh, got a roommate. But it's your higher self, so they're already there. They're just gonna be more present all the time. They're always behind you. You're just like, "Oh my god." But I like this. You have the Ace of Pentacles, and this is gonna bring in some new opportunities, a new way of looking at your worth, and the Nine of Cups. This is helping you towards your dream come true, your emotional dream come true. So all of this is part of this, energetic upgrade that's coming in that's gonna allow you more space and, awareness that's coming in. So I like that. So that is what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Let me just put these in here. But I love how they brought that through. It's not dead, it's stagnant. And it's not that stagnant from lack of use. It's just ready for, it's like getting a new iPhone that you've had an iPhone for a while. It's not that I haven't been using it. It's just there's a new version available that they're gonna download. Let's see what your shamanic healing brings in here as well. All right. So you've got inner journey. Yeah. Number 35. Let's see what this says here. Not all who wander are lost. At times, we're so consumed with our own personal journey that we project our journey onto another. Every soul arrives on this planet with lessons to learn and a life to live. For as many souls that are out there, there are that many different journeys. So do not judge another's journey. Always respect where another person is on their path. Meet everyone you come in contact with where they are on their path. Do not insist they come to where you are. By doing this, you will not only expose those around you to your own healing vibration, but you will offer them acceptance without judgment. This is a great gift to both give and receive. So I like that. Um, there is this energy here that, you know, this is for yourself too, not to judge your path harshly from by comparing it to other people as well. You're surprised it's not the throat. I was surprised too, because I thought, you know, y- but I feel like, um, you know, you've been using your third eye chakra a lot, but I feel like that's when you're looking at them all. That one is the crown chakra is the one that you're getting the tingling. It's the one that's having an ending and a new beginning in it, as well. Your throat is a little eye. Third eye, your throat is a little third eye. But it feels like this is gonna help you express your dreams come true, which is because your throat chakra is also through action, and I feel like you've been doing activity. And that's why I feel like your throat chakra, it's not just speaking, it's also your arms and hands are at the same place as your throat. So I feel like you've been, doing some of that there too. All right. Something to think about. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So many blessings to you. Let's see. I think that was yours, right? Yep. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't skip anyone. All right. So exciting. Such great questions. I appreciate that. All right. So, Sean G, thank you for your donation. I did get that through the Cash app. I'll add you on to the list here. And here is your question. Let's grab that and throw that in here so I just have it. And I don't think anyone else. Oh, hey. Yeah, Nicola Jackson. Hey, good to see you. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Don't think we had anyone else new come in. Nope. All right. So we have Lauren of Light up next, and then Val, Footwork, Sudeshni times two, Rami, and then Sean G. You'll be up after that. All right. So let me take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers, everyone. All right. So, Lauren Light, you are up 1 hour and 35 seconds. This is going to be fun. You're like, woohoo. Yeah, we said when he was ready, he was going to reach out, right? That it was going to balance out. He balanced out fast. Well, we'll see what's happening, right? But so thank you for your generous donation via Zcash app. I'm so grateful for that. So we'll dive into your 3 questions here. Well, yeah. So he must be smart then, because he at least sees that sometimes. Hey, Alphonse, good to see you. All right, let's dive in and see what we got going on here. So you feel his shift intensely. What's happening now, and when does he move towards you? All right, yeah. So you definitely even had it. You even knew. You're like, I feel something. Yeah. So let's take a look here. We'll still feel what's happening now. So we'll get some energy on that. And then when does he move towards you? Let's see here. So we got that. And then let me grab from the let's see what I feel like I'm going to go to this one. We've got these 3 stacks of when cards that are a few decks thrown together. So I feel like this is based on current energy. When when does he move towards you more than he just did, right? Okay. This, and we got that. All right. We'll see what we have happening. So bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of feathers, which is the 10 of swords, which is about letting go of expectations. I think we got this on your reading just last night, right? It's about letting go of expectations and going, you know what? You're going to do what you're going to do. And I got things to do myself, right? So I like that energy of a good reminder of going, yeah, you know what? Whatever's going on over there, whatever decisions they make, whatever, it's going to be perfect for me. And I am letting go. Yeah, yeah. Amen. Hallelujah. Right? We're like, psh, psh. So I like that energy, a good reminder about letting go of expectations and just focusing on what I'm grateful for. And that is something that can help in here with any situation, of course, right? Is because we can get into what someone's not doing. They're not doing it the right timing according to our mind. I was reading from Humble the Poet. I'm reading this great book. Let me just share it with everybody. It's called Unlearn 101 Simple Truths for a Better Life. And it actually, I think it was just today, or it was yesterday, because he was talking about unhappiness. And he basically said, unhappiness is when the picture the picture in here doesn't match the picture out there. I can't find it, but it's a great book. But it's an amazing thing of, that getting rid of that picture in our head allows us to be happy because we just go, whatever's unfolding is perfect. And I love Byron Katie too. If you haven't had a chance to check her out, her first name is Byron, and then Katie. It's not her full name. That's the name she goes by publicly, whatever. But she has a YouTube channel, and then her website is thework.com, THEWORK.com. And she says, when our beliefs battle reality, our beliefs lose, but only 100% of the time, because, she also says that, how do you know that what happened out there was supposed to happen? No, how? Because it happened. It's like, "Oh, oh, wow, bing," So she's got some great she's a wonderful, sweet soul. But I love that with that 10 of swords on the bottom, that's kinda what it represents. Alright, so let's get into your questions. What's happening now with this shift that's going on here? So we got the magician. Yeah, there is this action energy. I feel like that Aries this isn't Aries, this is Mercury energy, but it feels like this wands, I need to do something energy. We got the Ace of Wands, yeah, so that is the do something energy. The Ace of Wands, the magician, and the King of Pentacles, you know, and I feel like this switch, there has something to do here because the King of Pentacles is about abundance and self-worth. It's like the second house in the astrology, it feels like, and it's, you know, both money, but also all the stuff that he defines himself by just feels like it's been shaking and rattling and like the ground is moving beneath his feet, and which triggered him to do all this action, action, movement, movement. I've got to do things. I've got to, and it just became too much. And I feel like that's what sent him into this um, reaction, right? This need to act and do something, and the need to remove things that were what he felt were a source of his fear. You know, it's like if there's a bee, you, "Get away, bee," and it's like, well, the bee's bringing you honey, and it's gonna pollinate the plants, it's gonna help you live. Without the bee, we all die, "Oh, wait a minute, bring the bee back." I feel like that's what's happening, is they're realizing, "Wait a minute, I'm pushing away the very thing that's gonna keep me alive." Wow, I love that. Below the deck on this, yeah, we got the 7 of fishes. So it's all those emotions that he was feeling, right? All those mixed emotions. But yeah, like you said, he adores you. He knows he's crazy about you. Got the lover's card. He realizes this, that the very thing that he's pushing away is the thing that is, it's like the life preserver in an ocean, right? They're showing me Titanic, and you're the big piece of wood and the lady on it. You're gonna keep him alive, or you're gonna push him under the water. Don't tempt me. But I like that. That's kinda where the intensity of the energy is. It just feels like there's so much happening. They feel like their world is the ground is moving beneath their feet, that they were just, like, kinda, like, pushing things away, and then they just was like, you were just there too and pushing you away. They were closing off a lot of stuff. I need to run from everything. And that's what happens when we're in fight or flight mode, right? We're gonna run and um, do whatever our inner child will take over and drive the bus to where it feels, this um, it where it feels it needs to go to feel safe again and in control and comfortable, right? And then it ends up in a ditch because it doesn't know how to drive a bus. It feels genuine, yeah. I mean, it really feels genuine here. It feels like they just don't, you know, they don't know how to handle stress and in that fight or flight, and that's what happens is if we have an extreme switch that goes on, when it flips, they are not in control anymore. They have been booted out of the control, and this little inner child's the one in control, and that's the one that tells you, "I'm breaking up. I need time alone. I need to get away." That's what they click into. That's not who you're in love with. That's the inner child of the person you're in love with that acts up, right? Um, and until they take steps to deactivate the triggers, they're gonna keep triggering and keep doing that. And like you said, there needs to be some commitment to how they can treat the entire rest of the world that way, but not you. You need to be the exception, if they want you in your life, right? I'm the one, like you said, I'm the one that's going to, um, have your back. I'm not gonna be the one stabbing you in your back. So when, you clear the room of everyone get out except you stay, that's what it needs to be. And that can be a condition of return if you want. Just saying. So when does he move towards you? We got the 9 of fishes. Yeah, we got the dream come true energy that's here. And we've got the 7 of balls, 7 of pentacles. It's a little slow energy here. But let's see what the timing of these cards are here. Because we got the moon, February 19th to March 20th, or a full moon, which we're just in this full moon right now. Um, so we're still in the full moon energy, with this energy here. What's this other one here? Yeah, in December. But this feels different here. This feels like I feel like this is reflection into the past, not a projection into the future, right? Yeah. When you're ready, come and get it. That's because in December, there's something in December, and then February 19th to March 20th. It just feels like there's this, you know, I feel like they're saying here, like with the 7 of Pentacles, I almost feel like it is more, it's gonna be a slow movement, but I feel like you're the gatekeeper, right? Oh, his birthday? Yeah, alright. It's like, you don't get to move towards me unless I allow it, right? And because I feel like there's this repeating cycle here. It's almost like the moon. It's like and that's what the moon energy is coming in. This keeps happening over and over again, and I love you, but, um, every time you do this, it hurts my trust of you. Like we when we read that that deep, thing about Japanese how especially the one of my nervous system doesn't feel safe when there's conflict around you because it fears and it's gotten into a habit of when something's rising, it's like, "Oh, here we go. We're gonna get rejected. We're gonna get, you're gonna shut down and disappear, and here I am left not knowing what's going on." And in order for us to move forward, you know, you get to decide what it is needs to happen for them to be able to move towards you is what I feel with this energy. It's not about, "Hey, when do you move towards me?" When I say so. When I feel like, you know, when you regain my trust, because 'cause you've destroyed my trust. And, not from cheating and anything, but on when conflict happens, I need to know that I'm not on the chopping block all the time, and I deserve to have that. So I love that for you. I feel like I want to do a fortune cookie for each of your questions here because they're short and they're not like pages long. So let's see what else they have here for that. But I feel like that's the big thing is it's not about when they want to, it's when you allow it. Empress. All right, let's see what we have here. Yeah, I like this. Emotional release. 37. So we all want to be strong. As humans, we value strength and independence, but also as humans, we need the support of our family, our friends, our tribe. Trying so hard to be strong, pushing down emotions such as fear, anger, betrayal, sadness, only forces them to grow and become stronger. The bubbling up and release that eventually comes takes everyone involved by surprise and sometimes does harm in terms of hurt feelings and words that cannot be taken back. Ooh, whoops. Get into the practice of voicing your feelings, even if it's just acknowledging them to yourself. Journal, create, dance. Find a way that you can safely feel your most feared emotions. I feel like this is for them, right? Feel them and then let them go. This is a potentially deep healing for them. And I feel like this is the thing is they need to learn to release emotion as it's happening, not have it bottle up and then it explodes and this happens. So I feel like that is like for them, you need to learn tools on to do this, right? Prove yourself. Yeah, I my nervous system needs to be able to trust you, and right now it doesn't, because you've shown me over and over again that I'm expendable, that I'm not, you know, the last thing to go. I feel like I'm the first thing to go, and that's not what a relationship is. Not the kind that I want, right? Not that's not the kind of relationship that I want. Yeah, we can find out and see what has he learned. Well, we'll ask those in your second question here because it's what has he learned, and we'll find out. Does he go the distance? Does he do what it takes? Right? Has he really learned? Sorry, I'm gonna take a quick sip here. Getting all choked up. All right. So, what has he learned? All right. So I feel like that'll be that. And then I know, right? Or it's the tree pollens outside because I was walking. That's more likely the case. So does he go the distance? All right. And does he do what it takes based on current energies? And I want that one too. So we'll find that out. We'll do that one first, just to kind of. Does he go the distance? We have the Eight of Cups, which is walking away from relationships that don't serve anymore. Uh, this might be you walking away from it. Does he do what it takes? We have the Page of Pentacles, which is new opportunities, and we have the Seven of Swords as the underlying energy around this. You know, it feels here that, you know, doing what it takes. That the Page of Pentacles, like I said, is a repetition, um another opportunity or another it's not opportunity, it's another situation that happens in the future. The Seven of Swords is betrayal energy. It's I feel like they repeat it and they continue doing this um based on current energy. And we'll find out what have they learned, but I don't feel they'll learn if it's, "Oh, it's okay, come back." Like you said, right? "Hey, when you're ready, come back, come and get it." You know, it's like you have an open invitation to abuse me. I keep taking you back over and over again. It doesn't matter. Treat me any way you want, come here, right? Yeah, you have to stand in your power. Exactly. It's like how you let people treat you is how you train them that they can treat you, right? What we allow continues. Yeah. So I like that. You're like, you know what? You know, you can come here, but do you want a relationship with me? And it's not about, it's not unreasonable to ask about, ask them, what do you need from me? And this is what I need from you to have a relationship that will last. And I want a relationship that lasts, not one that lasts for a month or 3 months until it ends, or pauses and then picks back up again when you're ready, because that's not a relationship, that's a dictatorship in a way, right? Um, it becomes borderlines. I don't know. I think abusive might be an extreme word, but it is an abuse of power, right? Someone needs to be impeached. Interestingly enough, the bottom of the deck, because I put all the cards back in the middle. When I shuffle, the bottom of the deck for this question is also the 10 of swords, letting go of expectations and, saying, um, I can't expect you to be someone that you're not, but I can ask for what I want. And then, it's like if you ever read the Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins, it's beautiful because it's let people be who they are. But it doesn't mean become a mat where we let people walk all over us. I highly recommend the book because there's a lot of relationship stuff in there too. And it's like, um, then it's let me. I let them be who they are, but then I let me choose what that means for me. I'm not gonna be able to change them, and, it's like can fall for the potential of who someone could be, but am I going to be okay with this? If this never changes, am I gonna be okay with this? And if not, then I have a decision to make, right? And it's like, that's the decision I have to think about. And and that's something like, he's making a decision without asking you. He's like, "We're done." And you're like, "What? Aren't we gonna talk about this or something?" "Nope, we're done." You're like, "Oh, okay. Well, guess what? I get to make all my decisions for my life too without consulting you." How does it feel? Ooh. All right, let's see. What has he learned through this situation or up to this point, right? So we got the 6 of feathers, the 6 of feathers, 6 of swords energy. I feel like this is giving him, some credit for he has learned a little bit, right, on looking at things differently, and I feel like it used to happen a lot and he used to stress out a lot. So he's made some progress in his mental um uh challenges, his mental processes of dealing with stress. So he's done some underneath the surface. Yeah, we got the 9 of swords and the 2 of pentacles, which is balance energy. I think you even asked, "Is he balance?" The fears are what throws him out of balance, and if he doesn't deal with the fears, it'll just it's the cycle too, the 2 of pentacles. Usually there's like an infinity symbol that just like it's a cycle. It's like that moon card, right? The full moon. The cycle continues until they get to their fears. Are they gonna go look at their fears? Are they going to dismantle more triggers? If they don't, there's a lot down there to be dismantled, right? And, our heart goes out to him because he obviously, um, he doesn't choose to go into fear. He gets ignited into fear. But there's once the fear subsides and we return back into our, the doors open and our adult self comes back, that's when we can take action to try to dismantle triggers. But it's like, "Oh, the doors are back open, let's get back in there," until we get booted out again. It's like, aren't we gonna change that? Do you wanna change that? And if I'm not wanting to change that, then that's where you have to have the decision, right, of, "Well, I don't wanna live with this all my life, so no. If you don't wanna do anything about this, then, yeah, it's gonna feel uncomfortable for a while, you know, um, not being around you, but in the long run, this is the healthiest thing that I can do for me and for them, because if you continue to allow them, they'll continue their cycle, as we all do, we continue a cycle until it becomes uncomfortable enough to change, right? Interesting. So, little learned a little bit, and what is the other thing he's learned here? We got the high priestess. Yeah, he's learned running away to the high priestess temple. Let's see, is okay. I feel like that's what he's like. It's okay for me to run away. I've learned it's okay. And then that crazy, right? It is this I've learned that I'm allowed to run away anytime I want because I'm always welcomed back, right? Let's see what the 3 cards underneath the surface of this are here. Yeah, we have the 10 of cups, which is joy and what's relationship energy. We got the 7 of plants, the 7 of wands, which is an energy of I can be true to myself and I'm allowed to be who I am and you know, to um, not shrink, not change, not ask permission. I can just be me in my relationship with this 10 of cups. But the 3 of wands energy is, and I can choose to go whatever direction I want whenever I want. And look at this is like this is you over there. They're like you're like, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" You're like, "I'm over here having my own space." Yeah, it's okay to take space, but more like when we read that Ma, right? It's not about coldness and rejection and, movement away. That's different type of space versus we're breaking up, we're over. That's extreme, and it's different. Like, it's okay to say, "Hey, babe, I am freaking out. I need to step away for the rest of the day. Don't worry about me. I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow." Beautiful, right? Not, "We're over. Bye." You know, there's a difference there, right? So there's a, you know, and if he's not open to change, then you have to be open to change what is acceptable for you or to change the relationship status, right? So I feel like that's what he's learned is he's learned to handle his stress a little bit. He's done a little bit of work with it, not a lot. He's learned to take it sometimes from choppy waters to calmer waters, but there's a lot to be still done, right? And but there needs to be a decision of what you are. If nothing ever changes, would you be okay with having this happen all the time? You know, and yeah, and but what if he doesn't? That's the whole thing is, you know, um, and like I said, he's learned that it's okay for me to keep doing this to you until it's like, you know what? I love you and I feel like you need to seek um professional assistance that can give you the tools to help you, you know, handle this because it's horrible for you, for him to continue to go through this over and over again because I can't imagine living a life like that all the time where I'm go into that extreme fear where I go into that and it's almost like I black out and I wake up and go, "What did I do to my life while I was my little 2-year-old self? I screwed over my life, and now I have to go back and, eat crow and try to make everything better until the next time, until the next time, until the next time." And if it's like, how do I break this pattern? And it's like, I think it's best for your health, right? If you say it's best for my health and for me to not have to go over this over and over again. And if you're not willing to do something about it, then, like I said, I can't live like this. And you shouldn't have to live like that either, right? Let's see what your fortune cookie says. Yeah. Movement into balance. I love it. Everything we're talking about, right? Let's see. Card number 1. There needs to be movement into balance. So the sun balances the moon just as the earth, the water, and the sky remain in precious balance. So you are moving from unbalanced ideas and lifestyles into a more balanced way of being. A situation may call for some tweaking to adjust it into a balanced mode. Look at the energy and emotions that you're putting out into the universe, your world, your relationships, or goals. Balance that with the energy that you are allowing yourself to receive. The body inherently tries to maintain a state of balance, so do our souls. If you're not receiving enough, you may be unconsciously giving more to restore a perceived balanced state. Step out of that automatic response and listen to your guides and your soul for what this situation truly warrants, right? So it's that automatic response of, I'll take you back, I'll take you back, I'll take you back. I feel like that's the thing that he's learned, that I will always take you back. Thus, I'm a mat. You can walk all over me and it's okay, right? So, yes, 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 I know, right? All right. So that's for number 2. Number 3 is what's on deck for April and May. All right. So cheers, cheers. Let me take a sip and we'll dive in there. Yeah. You need to you need to or you can, there's no needs in spirit in our world, right? But you can be your advocate first and then their second. Because if you're not, it's like you need to put the mask over your face first and then them. So you have to take care of you first, because if you're not in your power, you can't help them, support them. You have to support yourself first. All right, so let's take a look here. What's on deck for April based on current energies, and what on deck for May? Okay. Right, anything else for me? Nope. All right. So the energy for both months together, we have the 5 of Pentacles. And the 5 of Pentacles is this energy of looking at lack, right? Our fear of being abandoned, our fear of being left behind, our fear of not being enough, of not having enough is the underlying energy. It's the card, it's the number 5 of change. And of course, this is exactly what we're going through, right? This is the ultimate fear, energy that we have, these beliefs that I deserve that kind of energy, right? So, so I feel like there is this questioning and transformational energy that's happening for both of you, through here. April specifically, we've got the 9 of Fishes and the Ace of Pentacles. So I feel like in April, based on current energies, it looks like the dream come true is back on with the Ace of Pentacles. So a new beginning again, you know, happens in April. So I feel like you do take him back based on current energies. They're like, I'm so sorry, da da da. And you're like, all right, come back. You're wide open to receive this, right? So it feels like that's the energy that's coming in here with that. It's like, all right, they're they've they because I feel like they're gonna do something that is like a token of their, um he's gonna help you move and I'm not moving there. Yeah. You're gonna He's gonna come and you're gonna lock him in a cage, right? There's this he's coming, and then you're like, "Here, just, there's one more thing in this basement room door." King, and there's a cage. "You're mine now, buddy." Let's see what's below the surface of this that's coming in here. Yeah, we have the 8 of plants, the 8 of wands, which is, a lot of movement energy. Oh, and what I was saying was, I feel like he's gonna do a token of some sort that is like, you know, I'm, um, I'm serious and I'm sorry, and here is the token of showing you that I really am, and this is my promise that I won't do that again kind of energy, which, you know, we'll see with what happens over here, but there is that this 8 of wands is a lot of energy flow in April, a lot of fast movement, a lot of flow. Let's see what this is here. Yeah, we got the 2 of wands, so got the power of choice energy. So there's a lot of possibilities with the 8 of wands and the 2 of wands. What's this other card here as well? And the 4 of cups. Yeah, the 4 of cups here is an energy of it's like stagnant emotion, and it does feel like that energy, like, I'm tired of feeling this way, something needs to change, right? But I do feel like there is something here that they choose to do that makes it like this big, um, promise, this big token is what I used before. A big token of, "Here, I mean it," and you're like, "Whoa, what you really do mean this?" So, what would that be? An engagement ring? I mean, it take something what would be the extreme thing to for you to go, "Oh, wow, you really do mean it," right? A grand gesture, yeah, very good. And I feel like they do something, that's why you're like, "Alright, 'cause this dream come true, there's a new opportunity." You take him back because he's done something extreme for you to be able to do it, right? And you're like, "Hmm, okay." But there still is this fear of abandonment that's bellowing below the surface in April and May, right? Because 'Cause you're like, "But still," you know? It's like, "Come out here." Really, no, the ice is a foot deep, there's no cracks. You're like, "Mm, really? Is it really?" You're like putting your foot, putting your foot, putting your foot. So, we'll see. May, based on current energy, we do have the 8 of Pentacles. It is putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, doing the work. Let's see what else we have here. You got the 2 of Pentacles. This could be balance or return repeating cycle coming back. We'll see here, right? Yeah, I like that. And then the 7 of fishes, the 7 of cups. Here's a lot of that emotion. It's interesting here. It does feel like and it could be excuse me, with April, with you going, I'm not moving, if this is the way it's gonna be. I feel like with you stepping and staying in your power, they realize they have to do a grand gesture, like you said, and then, but it feels like the pattern returns, at least the pattern of a lot of emotion and all that happens in May, but this 8 of Pentacles is about putting in the work, the blood, the sweat, the tears, where they realize, I have to do something to not repeat it. So it feels like even though it rises back from like a zombie comes back from the dead, that it's not a zombie apocalypse. It's just, you know, an uprising of zombie, but he takes care of it, and that you guys work through it differently than you would in the past because of you stepping up and standing in your power. because I feel like all of this has to do with your 2 of Wands this month in April, that you have the power to choose the energy of what you're focusing on, and it's not out of, and you won't do it in an unloving way, you're gonna say, "I love you, but we can't keep doing this to ourselves." And so this is this is my thoughts, what do you think? You know, this is the way that I would, um what I would like it how I would like it to work. I'm open to ideas, but this is kind of just a starting point, kind of energy. But let's see here. What else? What's your fortune cookie for April and May? So hopefully that was clear. I kind of jumped around. Sorry. You've got ancient wisdom, ancient Chinese secret. Do you remember that old commercial? Number 34. Nature is the perfect place to center yourself and ground out any excessive noise in your head. In nature, all the secrets of the universe are held, from the fiercest energy of raging sea in a storm to the nurturing and loving energy of 100-year-old grove of trees. Get out in nature and listen to what she has to tell you. There's much to learn from nature. Trees just want to be trees. They're not trying to be boulders. Deer are just deer. They accept that. Wolves are wolves. They know no other way. They do not try to get an extreme makeover to become a bear. That's hilarious. This energy vibration can be so different than the human experience. It is pure love, non-judgment, and acceptance. When you tap into the ancient wisdom of the natural world, you find peace within yourselves. You get to know thyself. By drawing this card, you're being asked to come to peace with who you are and what you have to offer the situation. Wow. So, what do you have to offer the situation, right? But I feel like it's also knowing what you're wanting and to see if they're willing to bring that and finding out what they want, of course, and if you're willing to do that, you know? It's a relationship, right? Yay. So, that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps. And thank you again so much for your donation. I'm so grateful. And yeah, what an adventure, right? So thank you so much. What an amazing thing that he texted you while you were while you were here. All right. So hang in there, my dear. We send you tons of love. I like that, I don't have to worry about abandonment. I don't abandon I have myself. But something to think about, yeah, the T is I can't be abandoned because I won't abandon myself. Something to kind of contemplate if it resonates is when he abandons me, in that moment, how do I abandon myself? Because when we have the feeling of, oh my gosh, how where in my life do I abandon myself and when? Not all the time, right? But it's how am I abandoning myself? By like when an example, just to if this resonates, of course, is when when they abandon me and then they want to come back and I just let them come back, how is that abandoning myself? Like abandoning my power, right? Yeah, I have all the power. Like I don't, I don't need to take them back if I don't want to. It's in that moment. Where is that, right? So I like that. All right. So many blessings. Fun, 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 fun adventures, I tell you. All right. So many blessings, my dear. Hang in there. All right. Let me do a couple of shout outs here. I have some more donations in here and then we'll get back into it. Let me just catch up here. So we got Ravit. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. And Maria P, hello, good to see you. General for UN, Wally. Whoops. There we go. Got you on the free list. And then I did get some PayPal here. There's one from you. And is this also from you? Yes, I got your 2 donations on the PayPal. So we'll get you on there as well. All right, I think I got it now. Okay, I got it. So I got those. I'm all caught up on the emails, I believe. Let me just refresh. Try refreshing again. All right, let me just come on. All right. Oh yeah, got rid of that one. Okay. So, all right, and then let me just look up here. I think that might be it. Yeah, because Alphonse said hello. I don't see a question from you, Alphonse, I believe. So if you have a question, sometimes YouTube does delete them and erase them. So let me know if you had a question there. He doesn't, I'm feeling good. Yeah, you're feeling like I deserve to be honored. And I'm not just, I'm not a Matt. I'm a Lauren. I'm Lauren Olight. It's like you're the, what was her name? The Lady of the Lake. I deserve to be honored, not taken for granted. You don't want to mess with the Lady of the Lake. All right. So many blessings, my dear. All right. So where we're at donations, we have Val up next, footwork, and then 2 for Sudeshni, and then Rami, you are up, and then Shanji, and then 2 for Maria P is where we're at for donations. What are we doing on time? We're at 146. Okay. So, and thank you guys so much for your patience and getting to all your readings. I know sometimes it can take a bit. So thank you again. I'm so grateful. All right. So Val, you're up 147.15. Boom, boom, boom. Here's your timestamp. And a general, what about me? All right, let's take a look here. What does Spirit want you to know here about you? Got 3 and 3. This one and this one here. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Wow, you got the Ace of Fishies. Okay, then. Welcome. So, Ace of Cups energy here, which this is about self-love. So this is all about Val. And it's a great energy to start off with because being the underlying energy of your general read, because it tells us a big thing that is a great reminder for us all that we can't give something to the world that we don't have for ourselves, nor receive something from the world that we don't have for ourselves. Self-love, the more I raise that up, the more I can give, the more I can receive. It's also that every relationship, friends, family, lovers, whoever, is a reflection of our self-love. You're too old for that? um, so, there's this great energy of being aware of, I my whole experience of the outside world is through the filter of how I feel about myself, right? We don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. And that's the like kind of the underlying energy below your reading here. Now you have 3 cards and 3 cards and 2 cards. The first 3 cards together, you've got the Ace of Plants. So another ace, Ace of Wands. It's a new passion, a new excitement energy coming in here. It's like a new spark, a new, yeah, like a new spark of things. Let's see what this is about. You got the Justice card here. So a great balancing energy. It's Libra energy. And a lot of clarity around it. Libra rules over the house of relationship. Doesn't have to be romantic. It's our relationship to individuals, like we were talking about with the Ace of Cups, right? But it's clarity on why people do what they do and why they're acting the way they're acting. That has nothing to do with me. because it's a reflection of their self-love, right? Excuse me. So, there's this like seeing things from a higher viewpoint, a different viewpoint that's coming in here for you. Let's see what else this is about here. Yeah, because you got the sun card. So there's this bright energy. And this, for some reason, this feels like this is about something in summer that's coming up here. Sun, summer. But it just feels like the summer solstice. Maybe there's an idea around a summer solstice event, but it seems like to be something to do with summer solstice. June 20th through September 20th is summer. And but there is this looking at balancing relationships, looking and understanding that what other people are doing or not doing has nothing to do with me. It has to do with what's going on inside of them, and that I don't need to take it personally. And because I'm learning not to take it personally, I'm realizing I'm loving life so much more. And I like this spark, this energy of creating something new because you're seeing things from a different perspective and you're building relationships with people. And there might even be a joint event or something, um, some sort of kind of coming together gathering that might happen in summer, or it might be something you create or something you reach out to try to bring together. But this creative spark with this Ace of Wands, I feel for summer coming through strong here for you. Your next group of three, you got the Two of Pentacles. So you have all these aces, and now the two is two opportunities that are opening up in your outside world that are coming up here. You've got the Judgment card, so it's your calling. You're being drawn here to do something that you've always wanted to do. It's like your heart. Again, this passion energy is like a spark, but then you also have this energy here, the Judgment card, which is like you're being drawn from your higher self. Like I feel like I want to do something, and it's what you would maybe consider your calling if you look at it that way and going, "This is what I came here to do, and this is what I love." And now there's these two opportunities that are coming up here. Yeah, and you have the Nine of Swords, which is nightmare and insomnia, but this is the expectations. It's getting out of the fears and going, I don't wanna fail, and this is what I feel is fear would have stopped you, like, a year ago, it would have stopped you from doing things, but you've grown so much in a year that I feel like this Nine of Swords is you're, like, tired of trying to worry about what other people think and that everyone wants to do it this way and this way and that way, and you're like, "I'm living my dream, and I don't care." I feel like this energy change that's coming in, and it's like there's this balance now. There's an end of a cycle, and now you're ready to step forward. But I do feel like you have two opportunities coming up that match your what you would call your calling in your life. Like this is what like my dream has been all my life, or at least lately, where you're wanting to accomplish these two things, and they're possible for you this year. And I feel like it's important to question the fears and not, and the ones that bubble up, that will have triggers. We're human. We're gonna, till we dismantle every single one of them, they're gonna pop up. And once we dismantle all of them, we become a master and we disappear off the planet. So we're gonna be here, right? So hopefully that resonates. I feel like that's what's coming in here for you. And then you got these two cards. You got the Knight of Fishes, which is the quest of following your heart. This is like it is a quest. You're on this adventure to discover how to share your heart with the world in your own special, unique way. Again, this spark and this calling energy that's coming in here. Yeah, and I like this because the Six of Swords, the Six of Feathers, is about seeing things from a higher perspective, from a place of unconditional love and joy and laughter and gratitude and play, and letting the old fears go away, Usually they show someone in a boat. They're leaving behind the old ways of thinking, the old stories, creating new ways of looking at things. And that takes them from choppy waters to calmer waters. And that mindset change brings change to the outside world. In the Knight of Cups, with the Six of Swords, is all about movement energy. Knights are movement energy, following your heart, and then your mind, it's kind of like your mind, instead of bullying your heart, going, no, no, with all those fears before, right? We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. This energy that comes in here is like, now the mind is supporting the heart where it wants to go instead of fighting against it. So I like this kind of balance alignment that's coming in here, for you. It feels like an exciting time coming up. So I feel like that is what they have for you right now. I will grab your fortune cookie too, see what else they want to add in here. And let's see what we got here. What else for Val here? This one. And you've got grounding. You're grounded. No one's kidding. Beautiful energy. It's like all the four seasons, right? Your summer. 36. As humans, our bodies are of the earth. It is a natural inclination when we experience uncomfortable emotions or energy to ground it out, much in the way a ground wire works with electrical current. However, with so much in our modern lives that causes us to be disconnected from Creator, we tend to gravitate towards false grounding. Overeating, smoking, drinking, and recreational drugs are common ways some try to ground. These items are of the earth, but they are not the earth. This is not a true grounding, and as such, it cannot sustain. It doesn't last. What ends up happening is that, as with most experiences that are false, we need more and more to achieve the same result. To truly ground and connect to both earth and creator, practice consciously connecting your energy to the earth. You should not be getting your energy outside yourself, but directly from the divine. This is achieved through meditation, energy work, and mindfulness. Find a way that works for you and practice it. By drawing this card, you're being asked to look at areas in your life where you may be employing false groundings as a coping mechanism. Good energy. You had that balance with the Two of Pentacles too, which is a balancing grounding energy. But I feel like this is a good message. Something about the summer is definitely coming in with these four seasons here. But I like that for you, Val. So hopefully that helps. That is what they have for you here. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. You're very welcome. All righty. So let me take another quick sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So Sudesh Ni is up 158.26. So Sudeshni, there you are for your first one. So any new love coming your way this year? Sun signs and characteristics of him, which month if possible? All right, we'll take a look here. So any new love coming your way this year? We'll look at that first. If the answer is no, then that pretty much takes care of everything else. Let's take a look here. So based on current energy, any love coming your way this year? All right. And we got this, and we got this one here. All right. You know, I feel like you do have a love coming in, or love interest, we'll call it, coming in this year. You have the Hierophant, which is the master of stepping stones, is what I've been calling them, because they're the master of change, seeing things from a higher perspective. The number 5 for me is stepping stone energy. It's conflict that comes in that teaches us things that we want to see about ourselves so we can release it, so that when we end up with our forever, not our forever, we don't have a we're our forever partner, but for our soul partner, the person we end up with the rest of our lives, we learn the stuff through these other people so that we don't, have all that history with this new person. We do kind of the ugly stuff, right, with other people, sometimes with stepping stones. In this case, this is. And it is about learning about letting go of some expectations with the Four of Swords and the Six of Wands, which is an energy of mutual attraction. So it's more uh, passion, attraction, energetic, and physical attraction, not really a lot of heart energy that's coming through with that. It's more passion. And I feel like that is something that you kind of learn through this is that I want more than just, this kind of drawing together. I want something of the heart, right? And so you're learning that a lot. We can find out here. So sorry. Let me grab a little lozenge here. That'll help clear out all this pollen out of my lungs. Okay. So let's take a look here. The sun sign of this not fortune cookie, stepping stone. They're not a fortune cookie. So yeah, we got Empress energy coming in here. So Empress energy, it's earth energy. Um, don't know if it's a specific. Let me take a look here. Um, I think the Empress is a variety, but let me just bring up a little note here. Empress. It's Venus, earth energy. So Venus rules over Taurus and Libra. So it can be a Taurus or Libra energy that's coming in with them. So ruled by the planet Venus. Here to teach you some lessons of love, right? Okay, there's the frog. It's gone now. Hallelujah. So let's see what characteristics of this person is. What they want you to know about them too. I feel like we just want these. So we got the Queen of Fishes and the Nine of Pentacles. So they are a bit of a hermit energy with the Nine of Pentacles. But the Queen of Cups is they're also a very nurturing individual. So, they'll go out into public and do things, but I feel like for the most part that this individual is going to, want to just spend time blessed with just us. They don't like being around a lot of big groups of people kind of energy is kind of where they're at here, which I feel like that might be a problem. That's one of the things that you're learning is I want someone that is balanced between introversion and extroversion. Because I feel like they're a nurturing person, which you like, but they don't like being around a lot of people and they get exhausted, which makes sense with the Queen of Cups. I feel like they're very empathic. And so that's why they like to be alone because they haven't learned to put up a bubble and they feel everyone's emotional energy and exhausts them being around other like large groups of people, right? What else? What other little energies do we have here that we can know about their characteristics? You got the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Wands, which is an energy like the Queen of Cups, because very empathic. So very gifted as far as kind of connected to the spirit world, And with the Three of Pentacles here, they're very creative. It's like a unique individual, might even be like an artist person, which no offense to any artist people, sometimes can be moody, especially with all this emotional energy here. So I feel like they're very interesting, creative, that kind of energy. But I feel like you realize through it what you want, what you don't want, which is what we go in for relationships for, right? Um, as far as month, let's see, are we able to have a month? Can you tell us? Well, based on current energy. Don't feel like it's any of those. I feel like it's this one here. Got the 7 of fishes, which would be July. A lot of emotional movement. So I feel like July is when you bump into them based on current energies. All right. So that is it for that one. Let's grab your fortune cookie here. Then we'll go on to your number 2 question. There we go. All right. So what else for Sudeshini here? Okay. So you've got feminine energy. Yeah. They really are in tune with their divine feminine energy, with all that emotional energy. So that's why they're such a nurturer energy, if that makes sense. Darkness, the moon, the tides, the quiet gestation before the chaos, the void. These are all aspects of feminine energy: passive, waiting, gestating, and nurturing. There's that nurturing, right? It is the opposite of the prior cards, so very different, yet the perfect companion. It was probably masculine energy. Yeah, it was masculine energy, the card before. Perhaps you have yet to find your feminine side. I feel like this is more telling you about this person, but it could be a mirror for you too. The life that you're leading right now has given you opportunities to embrace this part of you, but between the two opposing energies, feminine energy is the harder one to embrace. It requires trust and lack of fear. Trust that all is as it should be, and the absence of the fear of things not getting done. Perhaps in the past you had been hurt when you were embracing your feminine energy, physically or mentally. This was the free will of the person who hurt you. It was not caused by being who you were. Do not let the actions of another dictate who you need to be. Examine your feminine side. Become friends with her once again. Alternately, this card represents an important woman in the seeker's life. So I feel like this represents the energy. Like you said, they're a very nurturing individual. They're really in tune with their emotions, but I feel like they might be a little too on the emotional side where you're like, I thought I wanted someone like full of all this emotion, but I do want to balance. Maybe that's the lesson you learn. All right. So that's what they have for your first one there, Sudeshni. Let me take a sip here. We'll go into your number 2 here. All right. So, and we want to say a shout out here to Tan. Hey, Tan, good to see you. I'll grab your free question, and we got you on the free reading list here. Don't think I had anyone else come in. No. All right. And oh my gosh, I did not give a love and a like to Val. So sorry, Val. I have your love and like for your donation, and Sudeshni for your first one, love and like, and then for your second one, a love and a like. So I put my questions over here. I forget to do my little appreciation notification there. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? It's a wonderful deck. This is the deck if you're wondering who it's by. Here's their name. I think it's Beth Salonen, Seilonen. I love it, right? All right. All right, so we'll jump back in. So Sudeshni number 2 is 20842. So here is both your time stamps. And so can cards give you guidance with Johan? Seems like it's not going to last long. Feels like he's looking from you a support system, just not feeling anymore. Oh, is this well, you're gonna meet the other one in July. Are you learning? Yeah, this is like the opposite, right? Someone's looking to you to be the nurturer, and you're like, I'm not your mama. I don't want to be your mother. All right, let's take a look here. Guidance with Johan. Let's take a look. Okay, got that, and then this. These 3. All right. What's interesting, because you are learning this is one of the things that you were learning with the 4 of Swords is about, letting go of some expectations around individuals, and I feel like that's what happens because it's the rest of the mind, but they're resting on the Ace of Swords, which so when you're like the guidance with Johann is, "Oh, the reason I'm unhappy with someone is because 'cause they're not living up to the picture in my head. I think you should be this and you're not being this. I'm unhappy with you." This is a great learning lesson, another stepping stone, right? Of, oh, I can instead of focusing on who you're not being and what you're asking of me that I'm afraid I won't be able to give you, I'm going to focus on what I like about you, not what about I'm afraid you'll do or not do, all those expectations. That's kind of the underlying energy of what you're learning through your experience with them. It's a good testing ground for you to how would it look like if I let go of expectations? I just focused in on what I like about them instead of what they're doing wrong, right? What of the picture in my mind are they doing? I'm going to focus in on that. And the stuff they're not doing, I'm not going to worry about. I'm going to focus on what they are doing, right? That I like, what I'm grateful for, right? All right, what else? What other advice or guidance regarding them here? We got the Hermit. Perhaps spending some time alone is a good idea. Let's see here. Queen of Wands. Yeah, spend time doing the things you love and you enjoy. Independent. There's this independent energy with the Hermit card, like the Nine of Pentacles. It's being independent in the physical world, being independent in the mental, emotional, and energetic world too. That you're not here to become someone's partner. That's not your purpose. Your purpose is to come into the world and express this love in your heart to the world in your own special, unique way. You can share your life with someone, but they're not your life. And I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in here. You stepping into your power, realizing I'm independent of everyone and everything else. I can share my life with people, but my life is my own. Doesn't mean you won't get married and you won't have relationships and all that. It's just a matter of how you're defining your worth by someone, and that's where the fear comes in, right? You do have the Page of Plants, the Page of Wands here, and there is an energy here with the Page of Wands about learning about your power, and that makes sense with the Queen here, Queen of Wands, the Page of Wands. You're learning all about you know, your your power of your energy, whatever I focus on is what I grow and expand. Because you have the 3 of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment, and you have the 4 of Swords, which solves that. But the 3 of Swords is, again, the disappointment comes in when the outside world doesn't match the expectations of our inner brain. All the stuff we're taught, "Well, you're not supposed to do this, you're supposed to do that, you're not supposed to say this, you're supposed to say that." And it's all this judgment, it's all this comparison, all the focusing on what's not happening, that's why we're unhappy. That's why we have what we feel like heartbreak or disappointment is because things aren't happening the way we think they're supposed to, but they're always unfolding perfectly. And when as you step into your power here, like I said, instead of focusing on who they're not being, I'm gonna focus on what I like about who someone is, what I love about what's going on in my life, not trying to control other people. It's a waste of our energy. It just goes down the toilet because you can't make anyone do anything they don't wanna do, just like no one can make us do anything we don't wanna do. We're not that powerful over each other's life, right? We're taught that we influence other people because 'cause we're taught growing up, "You made mom sad, you made dad mad." And we're so powerful. Go, "Oh, wow, I made my parents upset. I control their emotions." It's like, no, they chose to feel that way, and that was independent of what we do. Underlying energy under that, you have the Eight of Wands. Let your passions and your energy run free. Enjoy the adventure, enjoy this, um enjoy the flow of life, let your energy, it's like let it be a flowing kind of energy instead of a controlling type of energy. Your other last 3 cards here, you got the 10 of Pentacles, which is celebrate, gratitude, focus on gratitude, 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 energy here. You got the 6 of Swords, which is letting go of the old ways of thinking, look at new ways of thinking. That takes things from choppy waters to calmer waters. And then the Ace of Pentacles. And this is a look at this as an opportunity to understand your worth in a different way, because as you realize, I'm not defining myself by their actions or non-actions, their words or their silence. That's all about them. I get to decide for me. And there is this, this is why you're interacting with them, to learn more about yourself. And so when anything bubbles up within you, that's your trigger. That's not them triggering you. It's you being triggered, which is your trigger, not theirs. So it's something you can look at to set yourself free. And that's because they're a stepping stone for you, right? As well as July, Mr. July is also, um, a stepping stone to help you towards the eventual, soul partner. For this one, we've got abundance. Yeah, again, focusing on gratitude. What is going well, not what's missing. As we focus in on lack, we get more lack, right? Like I was saying, the more we focus on what's not happening, we get more not happening. When we focus on what is happening or has happened that we enjoy, we get more of that. So, abundance takes on many forms: material possessions, friendships, excellent health, emotional stability, unique experiences. When you lock yourself into a narrow view of what defines abundance, you lose out on the whole picture of what it could mean. Open yourself up to as many forms of wealth and abundance that are possible, and watch your blessings multiply. Always remember that focusing on what you do not have is a surefire way to feed the energy and make that your truth. Like we were saying, every day, watch for a sign of abundance from the universe. Acknowledge and be thankful, thus encouraging the continued flow of energy. Remember, the universe will always provide you with what you need. So I love that. So that's what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So thank you again for your dual donations. And I've been sending you energy every day. Help you move along in your recovery. So many blessings to you. All right. So we have Rami up next. We've got 218 even. So Rami, here is your timestamp. Thank you for your donation. I think it's up here. We'll give that a love and a like. And you'd like a general read for this month's energy. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Sorry, I'm crunching my throat lozenge here. All right. So what for Rami for this month of April? Can you believe it's April already? Right. Got those three. These two, 3, 2, 1. And 2, 1 again here. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. All right. So repeating cycle here. Let's see what this is about. All right. Let me just scooch these around. So it looks like here that there is this, the bottom of the deck, you have the 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords for your reading represents you being aware of your own mindsets that have been stealing opportunities from you here, right? Um, so, there is this, I feel like this is what the cycle that's breaking here is, because we'll look at the first 3, 2, 1, which I feel like identifies what this fear is, or this mindset or belief that has stolen opportunities before. and what you've been learning through that, this is bringing you the information so that you can change it, and they're gonna, give you how that impacts you with this change, as we see it here. So we'll dive into that. Nope, I haven't gotten to any free readings yet. In fact, I'm like at 2 minutes 20. After I finish Rami, I'll probably get to Sean G's, and then Maria, sorry, I'm probably gonna hit 2.5 hours after those, and so I'll do 30 minutes of free readings, and then go back and finish Maria's and any other donations, and then go back and finish all the free readings. So that's kinda where we're at, everybody, just a quick update. Alright, so Rami, let's take a look here. What is this pattern that they're recognizing here? So, yeah, you do have the 5 of fishes, which is the 5 of cups, which has to do with a low vibrational emotional energy, and it feels here with this Page of Pentacles and the Chariot card here, it feels like, um, in the past, like there were some opportunities that didn't unfold in your life, and that created this kind of belief that, um things don't work out well for me. It's like this underlying subconscious energy that just kind of bellows below there, like someone else got chosen. And this kind of goes back all the way into childhood, of course, but it's been rippling out. And it's this belief that it's not up to me what happens in my life. My, um, I'm not in power over my life. My life is in other people's hands. But because the Chariot card really is, we realize our power of choice, but this in this instance, it's like we're kind of taught that everyone else makes decisions for our lives, right? And that I'm at the whim of the outside world. And I feel like this is the pattern that's been going on here, right? You got the 6 of swords and the 4 of fishes, the 4 of cups. And this mindset has kept you kind of stagnant, has kind of kept you not moving. You've wanted to move with the 6 of swords, and you've been doing some questioning of thoughts and beliefs around, movement. And I feel like you've been doing some reading up and beyond, I would say, like, manifestation and doing things like that. But I don't feel like it's done anything with this 4 of cups. I feel like you've tried different things and it keeps on, ending up where nothing happens that comes in here, right? You think it's work related? Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I do feel like it's work related. Um, and yeah, and then the power of emotional choice that comes in here too. This is like, again, this feels like I've been overlooked with this, because it's like there's 2 people to choose from. They always choose the other person, is the belief, right? Underneath the surface. Everyone else is always chosen and I'm not. But that's the lie, right? That's the thing that goes back to childhood. And we can do that. We can free ourselves from that belief that's below the surface. Something that you might look at, I just today came out with a new podcast episode, which here it is right here. It's abundance, where it be. And we talk about some things and some tools on how we can go in and go back to this 6 of Pentacles energy of, because it talks about 2 things. Where I'm focusing my energy, I draw to me. And even if I draw abundance to me, if my inner child has this wall, the doors of the gate are closed of the city where it's like, no, we don't deserve that yet. Even though we have all this abundance lining up, it's up to our inner child to open that up to let it in. And it talks about in there about the 6 of Pentacles, which is our rate of exchange, what we feel we have to do in our subconscious, where our inner child is at, what we have to do in order to receive. And there could be like, I have to give 1,000, success coins to get 1 back. Like we feel like somehow we don't deserve it deep inside, but we can transform that. And that podcast talks about some tools on how we can do that and how you can change it. Because that's what I feel like this is saying here is there's this belief that's rooted in there from the past that, this is great to be able to, um, now is the time, especially all this Aries energy we have this month. It's the year of the fire horse. There's so much energy about movement forward, but if we're not, even if we have a lot of energy progressing us forward, if our inner child is like, no, it'll, you know, it's like a little, like a dog on a leash, right? It tries to run and so it's, getting free of the leash to allow one to one, um, whatever you give is what you get back instead of you have to give so much to deserve so little. I feels at the root of this here. If you look at that and you make that transformation, then you do have, yep, you have the 3 of Pentacles, which is this being true to your authentic self and creation instead of the 3 of, hearts, the 3 of, um, swords, which is disappointment and, well, it's not heartbreak in this case, like work and not heartbroken over work, but very disappointed, right? So it's the difference between the 2, and you have the Ace of Wands, energy, which that's right in between it. It's I get to choose if I'm focusing in on this or if I'm gonna create this. I get to choose. That's my power, not out there. I'm creating my life, no one else. So I love this energy. We do talk about the Ace of Wands or our energy in that podcast too, so I highly recommend it. It's free to check out if you want. And then this leads you to the Page of Feathers, the Page of Swords, and the Knight of Wands. So with this change of mindset, with this Page of Swords, it's a new way of thinking, a higher way of thinking, clarity that comes in. Then there's this big, fast movement of energy that comes in. And this is the quest of stepping into your power and you're realizing, I get to choose this. I'm the one that gets to, if I've been focusing in on that I don't get picked, I'm asking, you know what, universe, I really enjoy not being picked. Okay, we'll give you more of that. Instead going, let me look back and because whatever story we tell our mind the most is what they'll give us the proof. Like if I believe I'm never picked, they're going to show me all the stories of when I wasn't picked. But when I change my perspective, I go, no, I've been picked sometimes. Remember? And then the story that I'm telling my brain, they'll be like, yeah, remember you were picked here and you were picked here, you were picked here. Oh, when our brain believes we're not being picked, it hides that evidence. It only brings the supporting evidence of the story we've been telling our brain, right? So I like this. And then you end up with Harvest, the Empress. New birth, harvest, abundance comes in. You can't make that up. What a perfect card. It's one of the big abundant cards in the entire deck. So this does lead you to abundance, and there is a transformation. Great opportunities for you to overcome that 7 of Swords energy of all these beliefs. And so you have a great possibility of abundance moving into your life. At least learning about all of this in the month of April, that just allows the gates to be wide open and allows it to come in instead of kind of being held away. We'll see what your fortune cookie says here too. This is from the Shamanic Healing Oracle. So let's see what else we've got here. Right. You've got It's All Good. It's like the Wheel of Fortune. Card 18. Let's see what we got here. So every experience you have in your lifetime has the potential to be a teaching tool. By remembering and embracing this idea, the situations you encounter become less fraught with unneeded emotion and drama. By not attaching labels or expectations to people and situations, you allow the pure divine energy to flow unimpeded. While you may have little control over what happens to you at times, you always have control over how you react. Do you react on an impulse? Strike out at others when you feel hurt? Do you crawl into your safe place when the world seems mean and hurtful? Face this challenge in your life head on. Be thankful for the opportunities to experience whatever it is that is happening. Set yourself a goal of learning from every situation in your life. Find that silver lining. It's there. I love that for you. All right. So that is what they have for you. Rami, thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy. Let me know what you think. All right, many blessings. Let's see, where are we at? All right. So, Sean G, I'm so sorry. I thought I was going to finish, but we hit 2 hours and 30 minutes. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to step and do 30 minutes of free readings, and then I will come back. Sean G will be up first, and then Maria P times 2, and then I do have here we've got Moonlight. Hello, Moonlight. Good to see you. Happy, wonderful Easter to you as well. So thank you for your donation. We'll get you on the list here. So we have Sean G, 2 for Maria P, and then we have Moonlight, and then Jojo. Thank you for your additional donation. Get you on the list here as well for that second one. And then you'll put your question out, of course, in a moment. But you have time because we're going to do. Well, I might not. Well, I might have about 30 minutes of free readings here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 free readings. So I will get to those. But before we dive into that, I drank a boatload of water earlier because I was so busy yesterday. I didn't drink all my water, so I chugged like this much water earlier, and it has gone through me. Look at I have more to drink. So I'm gonna run to the little boys' room. I'll be right back. We'll jump into free readings, and then I'll jump back and finish out donations too. So thank you so much. I'll be right back. All right. All right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we will dive in here. So up first here at 2:33:07, we do have here Kritika, also known as Mahadev, Healing Tarot, and a universe's message for Kritika Sayani. All right, let's take a look here, see what Spirit has here for you. All right, so you've got the 8 of Pentacles and the 4 of Wands. I like this here because I feel like there's something that you've been really working on here with the 8 of Pentacles, right? The 8 of Balls, as they call it here, which is about, putting in that blood, that sweat, that tears, doing the work, doing the work, doing the work. And then you're starting to see the reward. And this is what the 4 of Wands is bringing in here, this wonderful energy of, uh, it is a joy. It is a celebration kind of energy. And I like this because I feel like, you're seeing the fruits of your labor unfold, right? You're putting in the work and it's coming in. But I feel like with this 4 of Wands, there's this energy too of remember to celebrate every step, not kind of, when we wait to celebrate, like I'll celebrate when, then we don't celebrate all along the way. We miss so many opportunities to celebrate. to get to that place over there, right? And so I like this because it's talking about every little fruit. Oh, wow, it's like they're showing me like an apple tree, and one apple at a time is coming in, and every morning there's a new apple, and you pick the apple because it's ripe, and you're like, if we just keep chunking it in a pile, it rots after a while, right? But if you take that apple for today and go, "Thank you so much for this, and I'm gonna enjoy this apple. Today, I'm gonna cut it up, and I'm gonna make a little apple spice, you know, little, dessert. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make applesauce. The next day, I'm gonna make an apple fritter with that apple." It's like each day I celebrate the one apple that's growing, and because of that, tomorrow there's 3 apples. Because I'm celebrating the 3 apples, then there's 9 the next day. The apples keep generating more and more because we're celebrating and we have that gratitude with it, each step along the way. So, I like that for you. That's what they have for you right now, Kritika. So many blessings to you. Right. All right. And then Swaroop, Bobby, you're up to 35:55, right? Yes. Here's your timestamp. Hey, Maria. We'll get to you eventually. So, any love coming towards you, Swaroop? Let's take a look here. Based on current energies, day of love headed your way here. You know, kind of. I know what kind of answers that. Well, because you got the Fool card and you got the Moon card, 2 major arcana. And the Fool card, that's the kinda, because the Fool card is like a brand new adventure of possibilities. And that's what I mean by kinda, because they're saying that there's a lot of possibilities of love coming your way. And with this Moon card, that is like it's a revealer of things. There's a lot of emotion below the surface, but it's very cyclical with this Moon energy too, because I feel like they're talking here about, with all this emotional Moon energy, it's if you follow your heart, not your head, it opens up this world of possibilities, right? If I'm living by the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, with a lot of expectations around who they're supposed to be, how it's supposed to happen, how we're supposed to meet, how it's supposed to unfold, what it's supposed to bring me, blah, 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 all this stuff, the mind sucks the life out of it and the possibilities shrink exponentially. When you're living from your heart, there's so many possibilities because the heart doesn't have expectations. So we're wide open. Instead of it being restricted, expectations restrict, right? It needs to be this and this and this and this and this. Pretty soon we're so blinded by this path, we miss out on all this, right? And I feel like that's an important thing, that there's a lot of possibilities of love coming your way. But a big piece of advice they're giving is to step out of your head of a lot of those thoughts and beliefs and mindsets so that you can have these other opportunities. Otherwise, that vibrational energy pushes love further down in your life instead of drawing it towards you. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, Swaroop. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Blueberry, you're up to 38:30 is your timestamp. And now I want to drink the rest of my blueberry coffee. Cheers to you. Okay, not all of it, most of it. All right. So, a general reading for you, Blueberry. What do they have here for you? Okay, we got these two. Yep. So you got the 10 of feathers, the 10 of swords, and the 2 of pentacles. So the 10 of swords is an energy, kind of like it's usually it shows someone. I mean, this one they show all these leaves stuck in the cat, but there's usually it's someone laying down with 10 swords stuck in their back because they're not dead, they're exhausted trying to live up to all these expectations. That's what all these swords are expectations, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, trying to live up to all the expectations. Tired of trying to make everyone live up to our expectations. We're like, I'm done. I'm getting rid of all these expectations. I'm tired of it. And when you do that, when you let go of the supposed to be and the should be and the need to be and the have to be and the blah, 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 all the rules and live from a place of freedom, these two opportunities approach you. One is an invitation to go back into expectations because whatever whatever this is that's coming um in this opportunities, one is, well, this would meet a lot of expectations. So it's the mind going, look, this is safe. This is what we should do, blah, blah, blah. And the other one's the heart going, hell no, I want to go do this. I want to go follow my heart. This feels like living. This feels like checking up a bunch of boxes on an expectations list and existing. And I like this because I feel like you've been letting go of a lot of expectations. You've been going, why do I want that? Why do I think that has to happen? I'm changing the story. And because of that, now there's this opportunity. Now, faced with the opportunity to really go a different way than you normally would, that feels uncomfortable, feels new, feels unknown versus known and predictable and what are you gonna choose? You have this opportunity. There's no wrong choice. Just you have this opportunity coming up, and I feel like they just wanna highlight it because it's like it's not a test. There's no pass or fail. It's just an opportunity to put into practice what you've been kind of, processing within you, the changing of the mindset, the letting go of expectations, and there's an opportunity to go a different route, an exciting one that the heart is very happy about. And the mind is like, "I don't know. I'm a little scared," which is all right. Courage isn't about no fear. It's about having fear and doing it anyway, right? So have courage if you want. There's no wrong choice. All right. So that's what they have for you, Blueberry. Many blessings to you. And then Lotus of Serendipity, you're at 242 even. So Lotus of Serendipity, there is yours. I love you call me Mr. Zen. Hey, Mr. Zen. A message from the goddess Isis, please. Oh wow. Because you heard that this blue cat tarot is from her name is Isis. The Siamese cat of the author of these was named Isis. That might have been where you got it. Maybe not. If you didn't get it from there, what a quinky dink. Let's see here. What message from the goddess Isis? I used to watch that growing up. There was a ISIS morning TV show on Saturday mornings. Well, you got the Knight of Feathers and the Page of Feathers. A lot about mindsets, this quest of seeing things from a higher perspective, and this new perspective coming in. I like this because I feel like the goddess Isis is because you've asked about her, her essence will come to you and provide some new perspective, allowing you to see things from a higher perspective and setting yourself free from some small t truths rooted in fear. Those that are rooted in the fear of rejection, the fear of not being enough, not being good enough, and they're letting you see the difference. And it's like she's granting you and gifting you this Ace of Swords so that you can take it on this quest of finding like higher knowledge, learning things, the knowingness of things. I feel like she's unlocking like a part of the Akashic records, um, giving you extra access. Like she's loaning you her access card to kind of wander around this Akashic record vault into the restricted, like in Harry Potter, the restricted section. Ooh, some good information out there to see some things from her life. Oh, she's unlocking the portion of her Akashic records with her time as Isis when she roamed the earth, and to let you see the development. And she's like, it was not all roses, a bed of roses. but I feel like she's going to show you through dreams and through other stories that you come across. But I feel like she's going to be giving you some higher wisdom because of your interest. And I love that. I love how they do. It's not like they're rewarding us or bribing us, but they're like, "Thank you for inviting me. I never come empty-handed. I have this gift for you." And I feel like that's her message for you. So I like that for you, Lotus. Many blessings to you. You have to let us know what you find. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. All right. So many blessings to you. All right, we got Ascending Universal Butterfly. You are up to 4519. So for yours, here's your timestamp. And hello, lovely souls. A general message, please. You are very welcome. Let's take a look here. So what does Spirit have here for you? You've got the Queen of Fishies and the Eight of Plants. So Queen of Cups and the Eight of Wands. Yeah, your message very clear here. Queen of Cups, huge, empathic, psychic, spiritual gifts, galore because she rules over emotions and with the king and gets a second portion of emotions behind the scenes to make sure the master of the emotional and heart energy, where a lot of our gifts flow through. And the Eight of Plants, the Eight of Wands, is a can represent a lot of energy flow, but it also represents a lot of messages coming your way. So I feel like they're letting you know here that you think that they were giving you messages before. You're entering a period where synchronicities galore, numbers everywhere, repeating numbers, even like thoughts being dropped into your head, a memory being touched, emotional energy flowing through you. A lot of, like I said, stuff in the physical world, license plates, songs playing, rogue email, junk email that has some sort of message in the subject line where you're like, what? It's all of this stuff that's bringing confirmations to you all over the place. Um, so that you can, it's not that you're not confident in your spiritual abilities, but they're like bringing you a lot of confirmation that just solidifies it and allows you to like expand because of this. So I love this energy for you. And I feel like they want you to know that because I feel like your emotional, empathic abilities have been just growing and growing and growing. But it's not just emotional. They're like, it's knowingness. It's like the way that spirit communicates with me is like everything I'm talking about, I feel like I'm remembering. That's how it comes through. Like, oh yeah, this is what happened. This is what's going on with you. I just know it. It's like a memory. It's like something I've studied before, and here it is coming up. And I feel like that's some of what's coming in, but they're also, like I said, touching memories. You have loved ones on the other side that will be touching memories to let you know that they're with you, and that you've never been alone the moment they left their bodies, and returned back fully to being their complete spiritual self. As I'm hitting my light over here, um, they're letting you know I've been with you all along, and I'm not gonna. We're always by your side. We never leave you. We don't have to share. We can be all places all at once as well. But I feel like they're getting a ton of messages from people on the other side, your guides, spiritual, um, past life people, just tons of messages from all over the place. So eyes wide open because here it comes. All right. That's what I want you to know right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And Wendy, you're up. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Here's your timestamp. Thank you for your patience in getting to your reading here. And you like a general reading. Let's see here. What does Spirit have for you? Okay, we got this one and this one. At the bottom of the deck too. So we'll take a look at it here for you. You got the Strength card on the bottom. So the Strength card, Leo energy, coming in. Let's see what your other two cards are here. You got the Ace of Pentacles and the Seven of Plants, which is the Seven of Wands energy. I like this because the page of, or the ace, not page, the Ace of Pentacles is about seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. You have this Leo energy, which is standing tall, kind of in a way, stepping out into the spotlight in a way. And you have the um, Seven of Wands is also like, in a way, getting out into the spotlight because usually in the original Rider's Waite tarot, you'll see someone up on a hill fighting off other people with wands, but they're shining bright up on a hill. They're standing out. It's like, and the energy I get with the Seven of Wands is being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light like the sun. It doesn't dim its light for anyone. It doesn't ask permission to shine. It just is. It doesn't defend. It doesn't walk around on eggshells. It's like, here I am. If you can't handle the heat, not get out of the kitchen because you're not in the kitchen, you're in the sky. You know, if you can't handle the heat, get in the house, get in the shade, put on sunscreen, buy a big sun hat, whatever you're gonna do. I ain't dimming my light. And I feel like this is a time here that they're saying for you to step forward and really realize you deserve to be seen. You deserve to stand out. You are worthy just for being who you are. There's nothing you have to do to earn it, nothing you can do to lose it. You are priceless already in the eyes of the universe creator, that trillion, quadrillion, endless amount of spirit beings made of unconditional love and light. We're all made up the same stuff. So we all agree you are perfect, just like we are. What makes you so special that you're not worthy? Psh, you are worthy, like the rest of us, right? So I love this energy coming in here for you because I really feel like it's a nudge for you to step out and stand out. That's okay. And not, uh, again, this Leo courage energy we were talking about a little earlier, which is, you know, courage and being courageous isn't about not having fear. It's about having some uncomfortable emotions and doing it anyway. And then you're so glad you did because you're like, wow, now I'm not afraid to do this anymore because I've done it. Right. So I like this energy for you. I feel like it's a nudge to stand out and stand up and be seen. So hopefully that resonates for you, Wendy. That's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. All right. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. So Livy A. Vagara, you are up. Hello, hello. 252.11 is what we had. Whoops. Try that again. There we go. So Livy A, here is your time stamp and a message from Spirit Guides for this new month. All right, let's see. What would they like you to know for this month coming up here? You got these two. You got the Devil card and the Knight of Feathers, the Knight of Swords. So work related energy with the Devil card, right? Saturn, Capricorn rules over the 10th house of work. So, we've got that energy and you have the Knight of Swords, a lot of clarity that comes in this month um, around the house of work here. But I also feel this goes beyond that because the Devil card is the shaking and the rattling of like the long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets about supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's. I know we talk about it a lot, but that's such a big piece of our journey is questioning these stories we've been told all our life that this means that, this means this story goes with that story goes with that, and going, I'm creating new stories. You're saying that this means this, but how about it means this? At least that's what it means to me. And I don't even have to share it with anyone. I can just be telling myself a new story about when someone says that or does that, that's not about me, that's about them. Different story than, oh, when they say that, that means I'm worthless, or they say that and that means I'm stupid. It's no, you know, when someone's pointing at me, calling me stupid, I realize there's three fingers pointing back at them. And I'm like, oh, that's so cute that they think they're stupid. you know we can see life differently, and I feel like this is a big piece of what you can learn in April is your power of story, that you get to change the story of what things mean, even about work especially. That's very highlighted for you, but I feel like it goes beyond that as well. All right, so that is what they have for you. Many blessings to you. um Maria, I'm going to do something, and I'm gonna add your free reading to your 2 readings, if you don't mind, just because I have 2 left and I'm gonna get them done here, and I complete all the free readings. And since you're right up after Sean G, I'm just gonna put them all together. I know, executive decision. I know you don't mind. All right, so Ravit, you're at 254, 57. Here is your timestamp here. So Ravit, hello, hello. You want to get a general read? Let's take a look here. What do they have here for you? Got this one, and we got 3. You got these here. So you've got the King of Plants, the King of Wands, fire energy. You got the 5 of Cups energy, the 5 of Fishes, and the Hermit card coming in here as well. So I feel like the message that's coming in here is you have had this little kind of pocketed away time where you might have been feeling kind of isolated or in solitary confinement, where you kind of feel like you've been pulled back, but it's been giving you time to deal with this 5 of Cups, which is your, you know, these emotions of sorrow, these lower vibration emotions that are rooted in fears. And with this, um, you emerge from here empowered like the King of Wands, because the 5 of Fishes does have this power of emotional choice. It's you realize in reflection that I'm the one that gets to choose how I feel. People can't make me feel anyway. People do things or don't do things, say things or don't say things, and whatever story I put to it activates the emotional soundtrack that I'll put to it as well, and that I get to choose differently. I'm the one in charge. This King of Wands is telling you that you're the one that gets to decide. You get to clear the throne room, thank everyone for all their opinions and all their information and blah, blah, blah. Thank you, but now I get to decide what I want. And I drop into my heart and I choose what I want, put a plan together, put action behind it. And this power of choice energy is what is so powerful here for you, because it's like, yeah, no one can make me feel anyway. I get to choose how I feel. So theoretically, no matter what happens in my life, I can choose to be happy about it my entire rest of my life if I want. It also tells us there's no right choice, there's no wrong choice, just different choices, different outcomes, different experiences. If I want to experience sadness, I'm going to experience sadness. When I'm done, that's the thing, is when I'm ready, I know I can always choose a different emotion. I'm not um, condemned to having to believe in a certain story and have a certain emotion. I'm the director. I'm the King of Wands. I can change the story. Plot twist. Now we're going to feel this way. And now we're going to think this way. So it's a very empowering energy. And again, this time alone, this hermity energy has been for you to allow you to see things differently and step into your power. So I like that for you. All right. So many blessings to you, Ravit. All right. You're welcome, Blueberry. All right. So the last of the free readings is like for Maria's, which I'll do when I do your donations. We have 10 Hopkins. So 25819 is your timestamp here. And will you get to view a suitable place this month? All right, let's take a look here. So will you be able to view based on current energies? Okay, now those. All right, so what we got here. So you do have the 9 of Cups, 9 of Fishes, which is a dream come true energy. I think that is yes. And then you also got the Moon card here. Now, I do caution you here with this Moon card coming up, that just because something looks suitable and looks like a dream come true, trust your gut, trust your instinct, because I feel like you're going to have some things come up and you're like, well, that looks like on paper and everything, that looks like that's a suitable kind of perfect place. But something's telling me my spidey sense is going off, right? That something's not right. It's this bellowing below the surface that you feel and that you pick up, and you're like, trust that because there is something hidden that will come up if you choose that and go against your gut instinct. So trust that because it's telling you that false, there's something hidden, don't do it. And then this one, you're like, okay, this one I feel good about, this one I'm going to go do. So trust it when that comes up. But I definitely feel like you'll have more than one suitable place that will come up. And then with the 9 of cups, you find a perfect place, something that feels like a dream come true kind of energy. So I like that for you, Tan. That is what they have for you. So many blessings. Thank you so much for your patience in getting to all your readings, everybody. So, oh, very nice. You had a few places already that were like, "Bleh." So I like it. You're going to have some come up where you're just like, okay, this one, it's like the sun comes out of the clouds and shines a light. You're going to be like, that's it. There it is. I feel like you'll know it. So I like that. So if you don't feel that yet, go, nope, I'm trusting myself because there's something hidden with these other places. So don't do it. Don't do it. All right. So cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers. Let me just finish this coffee up. And then we'll jump into the donation. So we've got Sean G up and then 2 for Maria, and I'll do your free reading and with that too. And then Moonlight, and then Jojo for your additional one. And so Jojo, I don't see another question here yet though. So if you're awake, don't forget to put it out there. You might have put it out there and YouTube erased it because I don't see it. Okay. Oop. Sorry, there were some grounds at the bottom. Some extra um, gravel for my stomach. Yay. Yum, yum. Okay. So let's get back into it, everybody. Thank you guys again so much for all your love and support and for the thumbs up too. Help spread the Zen love. And I'm so grateful that we're all in this together. All right. Sean G, 30222. Look at those twos, twos, twos. So, Sean, any advice from your highest self for making the most of this upcoming month? All right, let's take a look here. What would they have you know? All right. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Cards flying out of the deck on their own here. What else do we got here? What other advice? We got that. Got that. I do want these two as well. And that one too. All right. Let me just scooch these over. And bottom of the deck here, what do we got? We got the Page of Plants, which is the Page of Wands. And there is an energy here with the Page of Wands, a heightened passion, taking something to a higher level. But it feels, we'll see here, because it just feels like the energy is being moved up, which makes sense too. Um, because this month has a ton of Aries energy. You'll find out here when I put out the new moon in Aries that's coming up on the 17th next week. I'll put out we've got Mercury moving into Aries. We've got Mars itself, the ruler of Aries, moving into Aries. We've got Neptune in Aries. We've got Saturn in Aries. The sun, of course, is in Aries. Then the moon joins all this Aries, and we're in the year of the fire horse. There's all this spring equinox, all this energy that's about flow forward, right? So it feels like there's this great flood of energy coming in here for you this month. Just it's supporting everything. You have the Two of Plants, the Two of Wands. So of course we're going to talk about, you know, sorry, gravel, I mean, coffee ground. Um, that to make the most of your upcoming month is to be aware of where you're investing your energy, right? If I'm focusing on gratitude for what I do have and have had and unconditional love and joy and laughter and play, floods, that just allows the flood to come in. If I'm focusing on what's not happening, what I need, what I want, I'm stressing out about my goals, I need this to happen, I need that to happen, then that sucks the life out of it instead. So being aware of your energy is must important. Setting alarms on your phone, putting reminders around you wherever. Remember your energy, gratitude, 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 right? Just will flood stuff in and that'll make the most of the upcoming month. Underneath that, you have the strength card, the Leo energy, and fire energy. This, I feel like the underlying energy of this choice too is what is this about spotlight and being seen and getting out? Um, that it's not about meeting expectations of being seen. This is about following your energy. Like when you're in this joyful, let it be an overflow, not a meeting expectation energy when you get out in front of people. Like, oh, I should do that. I'll go do that. I'll go show up, check, check. No, it's like if I'm not excited about it, I think was it Chris from Minnow Pond? Tarot. He goes, "If it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no." And that's when I kind of feel that energy's coming in. That showed me in my head. He's like, "It's if it's not a hell yes, don't go do it. Just decline. You don't have to accept everything." I don't want to miss an opportunity, but if your heart's not in it, it's only going to just exhaust you. It's not going to help you any. It's only if you love it and you want to go do it that it comes in that way. So I feel like that's important. You got the 6 of fishes, the 6 of cups, this childlike energy. Return to this. Remember to play, remember to do, like, put on your calendar play dates with your inner child, because you need to do that to help raise your love vibration. If you're all work and no play, you make Shanji, Henri, right? You got the Queen of Cups as well. Not Queen of Cups, sorry, Queen of Pentacles, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. That's underneath that. So nurture yourself, mother yourself, give to yourself. It's very important for you to do things for you and make yourself a priority. Because if you don't take care of yourself, if you don't play, if you're not enjoying your life, what's the use, right? You also have the moon energy. So pay attention to the moon energy. I feel like this is Mother Moon. So it's also, taking care of yourself, be your own mother, nurture yourself, right? Both of this mother energy here. Mother yourself. No one else is going to do it. You got to do it yourself, right? But there's also this, to make the most of this month, really pay attention to we just had the full moon. So make sure to check out that if you haven't done the releasing energy and the affirmations for this Libra energy, definitely the new moon coming up too, for that new moon intentions. Powerful moon, birthing of things, new beginnings energy. So be on the lookout for that coming up here on the 17th. The video will be out next week, a week before. So you'll see that too. What else? You got the Queen of Feathers, Queen of Swords. Balance your head and your heart. Don't make it all about the head. Don't make it all about the heart either. Beautiful balance. Let your head support your heart, not your head suppress your heart, is important because your heart that's where your creativity comes out of. And if you focus too much on expectations and all that air energy, it'll smother the creativity. You also have the Hanged Man, which is the transformation. Let's see, you got these 3 cards came out together. The Fool card, wow. 2 major arcana, and the Ace of Fishes, the Ace of Cups. So there is this something transforming here during this month. a new beginning full of possibilities, but this is that childlike energy. They're just like saying it's important for you to, with this Ace of Cups, it's self-love, and it's important because your entire world is a reflection of your self-love. So, um, whatever's going on out there, you don't see the world as it is, you see the world as you are. So the more you're in this free energy of the Fool card, excitement energy, seeing things from a different perspective, hanging upside down from a tree. Don't really do that, right? But it's that kind of energy of a child, of fun, doing things quirky and interesting. Share your heart with the world in your own special, unique way. And when you go about remembering your why and remembering this is what you're doing, not to make $1 billion and to have this type of place and all this money, and because none of that means anything if you're not happy, if you're not celebrating, if you're not living the dream, then you're living someone else's dream, and you're leaking life out of you instead of living life, right? That's what your fortune cookie brings in too. Feels like hopefully that helps the energy there. And you've got here, you got psychic development. So a lot of trusting your internal voice. Let's see what we got here. Excuse me. So the energy and healing work you're doing now will enable you to heighten your sensitivity to the energy around you and others. So something else you can do to make the most of this upcoming month is energy and healing work on yourself. This will assist you in developing discernment. Discernment is the feeling you get in your body that signals to you whether something feels right or wrong. Your sixth sense, your gut feeling. The situation that you're inquiring about the entire month of April um, is asking you to use your discernment. You do not want to take on others' energy, yet you do not want to close yourself off out of fear. Envision energy flowing through you like water. Take on too much and you can sink. Closing yourself off offers a very different energetic experience. When you let the water energy flow as it will and neither embrace it or fight it, you're truly in the flow. So go with the flow. Remaining at this elevated energetic vibration will allow you to tap into the realms of the psyche. Alternately, this card can signify a pull to take classes, workshops, or read books about psychic development. Yeah, so there is something about that's kind of like a so I got more coffee grounds coming up. That's why you don't blindly drink your last of your coffee. Be forewarned. But this is about fun and get in tune and do some quirky fun things as well. So I like that for you, Sean. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. So we've got Maria P up next for 2 donations, and then thank you for waiting for your free reading. I'll add that in there, and then Moonlight, you'll be up after that, and then JoJo, if you're here, don't forget to put your question. I will give you a general reading if by the end I don't see anything there. So, all right. I think that's where we're at right now. So let's dive in. So, Maria P, thank you so much for waiting for your free reading. You're like, I had no choice, but I know you're nice about it. That's who you are. Okay. So let's dive in here. Thank you for your dual donations via the PayPal. So for number one, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today after your date. Wow, you guys have had a lot of dates. Oh my goodness. All right. Got 2 for that. And then did he like your gift? Okay. Why didn't he get you something? Why was he kind of angry when you got there? Are we continuing? I think those are together there. Dark side updates. Message from Wally. All right. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. We got the Judgment card, which is a calling card, which is this energy of being pulled into more, with regarding the relationship. So I just feel like they're feeling a draw. Um, it's an internal draw to want to do more and to move forward and to take things to a different place in a positive way. Kind of energy that's there. And that's kind of where they were focused on here. It feels more mental than it does emotional, but the mental is influenced by the emotional. So it's more about planning and what's next and how can I, what does this look like and that kind of, in his head kind of energy. After your date, we had the page of the page of balls, page of pentacles, and the six of pentacles. So this equal giving and receiving energy. And the Page of Pentacles is this an energy of like seeing worth in relationship to the outside world in a heightened way. So feeling very good, I feel like afterward here, really more secure in the external world kind of energy. But victory, Six of Pentacles energy is a victory, but it's like an equal giving and receiving, balanced energy. And even the balancing of the books, here just feel like they came out feeling calmer than when like you said, he was angry when he got there. It doesn't feel like he was balanced when he left, so I like that. Did he like your gift? Two of fishies, two of cups. Yep, it's, just a kind of it bonded the energy, more between you guys too, because two of cups is like the Lovers card, but it's the two of cups, it's relationship energy. And it just, um, I don't know, it just has this wonderful, it's a yes that they, liked it, um, and it was more so the act that they're just like, "You're so giving," and it just makes them see that about you, and that's something they love about you. Because I feel like Dragon's a taker, you're a giver, and they like that you guys can equally give to each other. That would be the Six of Pentacles too, equal giving, right? Why didn't he get you something? Three of Cups, joy, celebration. I don't know if he didn't didn't did he it almost feels like was it a celebration of some sort? He was like, "Oh god." Because the Three of Cups is this energy of a lot of joy, a lot of celebration, and it's feeling like they're like, "Oh, I got excited about seeing you. I didn't even think about gifts," you know? So I'm not sure what expectation there was about gifts, but I feel like he didn't get that invitation. He was like, "I didn't know I was supposed to bring something," which is what's coming through. That's interesting. Why was he kind of, angry when you got there, and are you guys continuing here? Yeah, I feel like with the 8 of swords here, um, that he was this I don't feel like he was I mean, anger is, at the root is fear, and the 8 of swords, just like they're letting go of a lot of old expectations, supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, and I just feel like they had a very frustrating day. I don't feel like it was towards you at all here, um, but I'm wondering here if the expectations around gifts or something, because this is about letting go of rules and, this thing and that thing, but it does feel like, um, it just had to do with their mind where it was at. I don't feel like it was towards you in any way. And are you guys continuing? You got the Nine of Cups, dream come true energy. So it is a yes, energy with that. Dark side updates. We got the Four of Cups, kind of stagnated right now. Not a whole lot of movement. There's no emotion there. So that's if that's what you're wondering about there. What was this? When I was out walking, was it I was out walking today? No, it was actually because I went to the gym today, and in between sets, while I was stopping my heart from having a heart attack, no, after I'm like, okay, in between sets, for some what came in? There's something that came in out of the blue regarding you and Wally, which is weird, right? Of all things to come in. What was this about? I want them to remind me. Come on, bring it back. Because it had to do with the dark side, the dark side, the dark side, the dark side. Well, they'll bring it back. I feel like they brought it up for a reason for me to remember, but it was something to do with, oh, thank you. Okay, they just brought it back. Whoa, could you tell? That something to think about is when we are looking and always wondering, and are we are they doing what they're supposed to be doing? Are they falling for someone else? Are they talking to anyone else? Something that could be bellowing below the surface, are you looking for an escape route? Are you looking for a reason to get out of this relationship? Are you looking for failure so that you can opt out? Is there something that you're not happy with? Is there something that you're afraid of? Is that why you're focusing in on it? Are you looking for a reason? So interesting that because it came out of the blue to me when I was like, where did that come from? But they planted it there for now. So there you go. Message delivered. And then a message from Wally. You got the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, that's the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit energy, right? Patience, grasshopper, patience. I am trying. Um, and I feel just like this energy. It's like, what are you in a rush for? Why do you want to rush to get to the end? Let's enjoy what we have. And, it all will happen. And, it's all unfolding. It will happen. Just the more you put pressure on it, the harder it is, for both of us, right? So I feel like they're saying patience, just be patient. It all happen. What are you loving, right? Because when we're rushing to get somewhere, then you're going to rush to get to the next thing, and then the next thing, the next thing. Before we know it, we're not enjoying the moments. We're just trying to get to the next big place, and we're not enjoying the road trip. So enjoy the road trip is his message. Yeah, and you got the 3 of cups. Here's joy, overflowing, and creativity. 39, creativity. So let's take a look here. It says, this is a profoundly creative time period for you, whether it's in the traditional arts, music, or writing, or it could be a new curiosity about exploring a way to funnel your creative urges. To be creative, you need to access your right brain, your emotional, sensing, feeling center. Do this by trying things you've never done before. Get physical. Whoa, dance and doodle. When we acknowledge and act upon our impulse to create, we're aligning our will with the creator. In this, we can experience the flow of being on your highest path. Start creating and notice how time has no meaning anymore. Oh, there you go. Hours fly by before you realize it. It's not a struggle, it's pure inspiration. And this card can also signify a birth of a child or of a whole new way of being. I like that. So here you go. That is what they have for number 1 there for you. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just need to make sure my host just texted me. We're all good. All is well. All right. So that's for number 1. So thank you for your first donation. And then for number 2, here we have 32404. Boom, boom, boom. So here's number 2. Hey, Daisy. Hello, hello. Good to see you. All right. So let's get into this one. Thank you for your additional donation. righty. Let's see what here. So, does Dr. Bob think you're a great option for the job they posted? We'll take a look here. Boom, boom. Did he like your email you sent out last week? Anything that you should know about Wally? Okay. And why he's so stressed out. We'll put those together. What's coming with your relationship with Wally? And what's coming for you guys next week? All right. So, does Dr. Bob think you're a great option for here? You got the 8 of Wands and the 6 of Feathers. So, 6 of Swords, 8 of Wands. It's it's a good flowing energy right off the bat because the 8 of Wands is a very a lot of energy, a lot of passion. So, he feels you're very energetic, a go-getter energy. So he likes that. And then the 6 of Feathers is about letting go of old ways of thinking and learning new things. So I feel like they feel like you're a fast learner and you get stuff done and you go, 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 go. So I feel like these are 2 qualities that he feels work well for the new job because I feel like they're gonna need someone that can learn something quick, get up and running fast, and they feel like you're able to do that. That's Dr. Bob's opinion. Did you like the email you sent out last week? Yep, Knight of Swords. This is all about communication. A lot of fast movement communication, um, learning communication. So I feel like they did see. I feel like you're taking time or you're doing it differently because they looked at it and thought, wow, you you are you're presenting yourself differently and they liked how you were presenting yourself. So I like that. Anything you should know about Wally and why is he so stressed out? Um, well, I feel like what you should know about Wally with the Queen of Cups here, Queen of Fishes, he's very intuitive. He is a Scorpio, right? Water energy that he picks up on emotional energy even though he doesn't talk about it. He's very empathic. He picks up on people's emotional stuff, but he doesn't Scorpio keep secrets. They like finding out secrets, they keep secrets as far as they don't just show all their hand, especially with that, he kinda just keeps it and he go because it allows him to know how people are feeling, so he picks up on your emotions is what you should know about him. I know how you're feeling, but that's also why things can explode because even if you're saying one thing and feeling another, he feels your emotions and he knows. And that can upset him sometimes because you're not being honest with him. Ooh, interesting, right? Why is he so stressed out? Page of Wands. Just feel like there's a lot of energy. Well, we also just had a full moon yesterday. Um, Water signs do feel moon energy in a big way because it's emotional energy. So just know that around you really, if you pay attention to moon energy, you'll be like, wow. In fact, are we moving into I think we have the moon moves into Scorpio tomorrow morning. Just an FYI. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, Good Friday, at 8:11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the moon does enter into Scorpio, so, he might be a little more even more emotional, and it can go either way because whatever emotion they're feeling will be expanded. If they're in a happy mood, they'll be extremely happy. If they're in a grouchy mood, extra grouchy, right? So just know that there's a lot of moon energy going on, and I feel like there's stress at work and at home, money, 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 money. I feel like there's a lot about the graduation of their son coming up and, college and this and that. And he's like, oh. So a lot of stress. Trying to please everyone is why he's so stressed out. What's coming with your relationship with Wally? You got the Four of Pentacles, got the solid foundation energy coming in here, especially to do with the outside world. So I feel like there's a lot of feeling at home energy with each other that's coming in here. Um, and I feel like that's where they want to leave that for right now. What's coming up for you guys next week? Another four, the Emperor energy. Some decisions to make. What's coming up for you guys is you realizing that you get to decide what you want and um, put energy behind it, right? Make a plan, put energy behind it. I feel like something that you're both learning is not to make your decisions dependent upon the other person. Like, well, if they want this, then I'll want this. But it's like, no, what do I want? Independent of their influence, because it's important for you to understand what it is you're truly wanting, right? All right, let's see here. What's your fortune cookie here for number two? All right. Oops. Try that again. Hold on. There we go. So you've got Ascension, Rise and Rhine. Here's the sunrise. Card number 24. Let's see what this brings in here for you. So some of those following a spiritual path have ascension as the ultimate goal. However, ascension, portrayed in art and literature as a great leap into instant nirvana, is actually a giant work of, well, art and fiction. Rather, ascension is the process of conscious living. We're all spiritual beings. We're all souls in a human body who are living life on this earth in order to learn and grow at the soul's level. That is being spiritual. Whether you are conscious of it or not, you are walking towards ascension. Each experience, relationship, obstacle, joy, and creation will bring you one step closer on the ladder to where we all end, with a greater awareness of ourselves than we started out with. This situation at its best is a rung on the ladder of your soul's path towards ascension. The situation that you're inquiring about is assisting you on this ladder. Work at the bigger picture and know you are bigger than any issues or problems you may have. I like it because, there is this energy here of focusing on the ultimate goal instead of enjoying and consciously living in the moment, right? So I like that. I like that energy for you there. All right. So that is what they had for number two. And then I will add your free reading onto here as well. So I thank you for your patience. And let me leap ahead of you on that one so I can complete out the other free readings. So thank you. So for your free reading, we got 3, 32, 35. So here's all of these. Boom, boom, boom. And a general for you and Wally. What a surprise. No way. No way. All right. So you've got the Knight of Plants, the Knight of Wands, and the Three of Fishes. Yeah, I like this energy here because this is about something that will help with all this energy is joy and celebration, right? Kind of what we were talking about a little bit, but the Knight of Wands is the fastest moving knight. It's the fire horse, and I feel like that represents like when you guys kind of spark into sparring, that what helps you with that is this 3 of Cups. I feel like the cause of it would be the 3 of Cups, the fear of a third party situation, right? Both of you have this underlying fear that the other person's gonna cheat on them or that I'm not gonna be chosen, right? Instead of having that be the cause of the fire, instead, if you focus on joy and celebration for what you do love, instead of fearing what might happen, focus on what you're grateful for in the moment. And then that helps expand that energy instead of expanding the fear energy, right? Because the 3 of Cups can be a third party situation energy, but it definitely has joy and celebration written all over it. But they did say that part of what sparks the is you don't trust him and he doesn't trust you because of fears of the past and other people doing stuff. But what you can ask yourself, um, what have they done to create mistrust? And what have you done to create mistrust? Because um, it's good to reflect on that, then release it and focus on joy, right? Because it's like, yeah, it's both sides. It's not just what they're doing, what blah blah blah. It's like, oh yeah, it's a mirror for me, right? So hopefully that helps, Maria. That's what they have for you. Thank you again for your donations. I really appreciate those, and many blessings to you. All right. So Daisy, hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much for your dual donations here. What do you used to call them? College dollars? Is that what you used to call them? Something like that, right? So let me grab both of these and I'll get you on the list here. Whoops. Try that again. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right. I think I got you here. So we've got Moonlight up next, and then JoJo, and then two for you. Is what we'll have here, right? You'll be graduating with 3 minors, but your health has been on the downhill lately. You ready for the news? Oh, are you ready for the news? Are you ready to share the news? All right. Yeah, with 3 minors wearing yourself out. Your body's like in rebellion, right? All right. Let me take a quick sip here and we'll dive back in. Cheers. Right? Yeah, there'd be regular dollars. All right, so Moonlight got 336.39. Look at these 3 sixes and 9 energy. So Moonlight, let's see, yours is up here. And game over. Uh-oh, well, thank you for your donation. All right. So you're wondering, first of all, did your son spend the rent money? Oh my God. Oh, if I get the death card, that means he did, right? Will he soon get a job based on current energy? Okay, thank you. Is it better for him if you tell him to move out of your home? Excuse me. What we'll do is we'll pull energy if you tell him to move out, and if you don't, we'll see what the energy is. So, first of all, did he spend the rent money? We got the King of Pentacles here. That's a positive card, not a negative one. Excuse me, as far as spending. So it doesn't feel like he did it. It feels like he still has abundance. So it feels like he still has it. So that would be a no with this energy. Will he soon get a job based on current energies? Well, we got the three. It's, 3 of Swords is expectations equal disappointment. Here's Mama Empress being disappointed. It doesn't seem like he's going to get a job soon. Excuse me. Sorry. My sinuses are acting up. So it doesn't feel like soon. Is it better based on current energies, not soon? Is it better for him if you tell him to move out of your home? This would be, is it? Ooh, tower moment. This is it is a feeling. I mean, it does say it happens for us, right? A tower moment is when something is removed out of our life to make things open for something more in alignment with our energy and to clear a path to move forward. So it is a positive energy, even though it looks scary with the tower burning down. Sometimes that's what we need to be able to move forward and to remove obstacles, right? If you don't have him move out, you do have the Judgment card and the King of Cups. You know, King of Cups is a balance between head and heart and them moving, and I feel like they'll eventually do it anyway. So it doesn't it's saying here it's not better or worse for it. It's just sooner or later kind of energy, if that makes sense. So doesn't feel like, you know, um, that there's not a significant impact to them. So whatever's best for you, right? The bottom of the deck, you do have the Three of Pentacles, which is about you being true to the authentic you, um, and doing what you feel you need to do, right? Um, and you know, as a child, and you were a child once too, right? Would you prefer them to kick you out? And I'm sure you've had conversations with them already, but um, a strong conversation going, "This is what I'm thinking. What's your ideas? How do you feel about that? Do you have any alternatives? What do you feel?" You know, um, or even start off just asking them, going, "What are your plans? What is this? I need to know because I need to make some changes," like you said, remember before, because 'cause I'm moving away. I'm moving to the Bahamas or somewhere. Yeah, you got Sacred Space, card number 21 for your, um, fortune cookie here. Let's see what it brings in here. See if it sheds a light. Find excuse me, find a spot in your home or office that you can access easily. Create a sacred spot just for you. That's kind of a sign. There will be a place for you, or this will be a place for you alone. You're like, my entire house. If space is at a premium, then a shelf or corner will do. Put here only those items that hold significant meaning to you and touch you on a deep personal level. Examples are photos of loved ones, rocks, feathers, shells. Place a candle, even if it cannot be lit. This signifies the element of fire and represents the flame of Creator's love for you, the fire of creation or purification as well. Perhaps fire means something entirely different to you. Use this space to go to daily, even if it's just for a few moments, to ground and calm yourself. Working this into your daily routine will bring you to a place of greater understanding. So maybe creating that space for you, see what it feels like after that. But yeah, I mean, creating a personal space, right? You're like, my entire house, be gone, boy. All right. So that's what they have for you, Moonlight. Many blessings to you. All right. And Jojo, if you're here, speak up or forever hold your peace. Here's your timestamp. You might have fallen asleep, which I know. I wouldn't blame you being on the other side of the planet. But I don't see a question. Let me do one last little run here just to make sure I didn't overlook it. Let's see. So here's your donation. I don't see your emoji anywhere. So we will make this a general reading and see what Spirit has for you. They generally come through, right? So let's see what we got here. What do they have for you? What do they want you to know right now? Okay, thank you. All right, there's progression. Something's growing. 1, 2, 3 cards. 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards. And 4 cards. And then an overall energy on the bottom of the deck, and then another card for overall energy too. Yeah, because it's not a I thought, is that gonna be like that starts over? It's like, no, it's building up to this 4 energy. So bottom of the deck, yeah, you do have the Hanged Man, which is all about transformation, right? Evolving like, caterpillar, cocoon, butterfly, kind of energy. And then you also got the 9 of Pentacles, which is about being independent, out on your own kind of energy here. So I do feel like this is about a move coming up, either out on your own or away from your current living situation. But we'll see what the energy that comes in here. Because you do have the 6 of Cups. Well, that makes sense. Child energy. So this does fit in with the theme of where you're living right now. But there is this, it's like you were supposed to be where you were at, always for a reason, right? And this 6 of Cups is an energy of like um, working through the feeling of being a child, it feels like, and realizing, yeah, I'm because I know when I moved back to be near my family, I suddenly felt like the little baby in the family again instead of the adult. And I'm like, what is this? Oh, this feels weird, but no, this isn't me. Get away from me, kind of energy. And I feel like there is that kind of working through some of that was the purpose here, leading you to, yeah, here's the Hermit, like the 9 of Pentacles, which will lead you to, being bold. It's funny that it gives you the courage with the Leo energy and the Hermit going, this is why I live by myself. I like that. Your Leo energy, I need to be able to be myself, right? Your Leo energy. And the Hermit is, yeah, being independent in a way. It's like, yeah, this is what I needed for right now, but this is also reinforcing a great fire within me to seek to be outward somewhere else, right? So it's all been growing. It's, part of all the process. Then you have 3 cards. Yeah, here's the 8 of Wands, putting a fire under your butt for I'm actively looking. The 7 of Fishes, there's a lot of different emotions, through all this too, but it's allowing you to feel your emotions, and it does bring emotions up from the surface here. And the 9 of Swords with nightmares and insomnia. There is all this 9 energy. You've got the 9 of Pentacles, you got the Hermit number 9, you've got the 9 of Swords. So it's all about this releasing of this energy, this, um I don't know if there's a fear. That's not a fear of being alone, but it's the fear of failing if I left and went away on my own. And I feel like this is all a precursor. We'll see what it brings here with these 4 cards, but I feel like this is a growing process of going, this is kinda like my way of saying goodbye, and at the same time, realizing it's worth it. It's like it's giving you the oomph and the to really be like, I can move away now. I feel like there need to be a closure in a way. And I feel like you're really seeing what you need to see and feeling what you need to feel to be able to make that leap. Let's see here what these 4 cards are. So you've got, yeah, 3 of Pentacles. You're ready to create and you're ready to be true to your authentic self. You have the 8 of Feathers, 8 of Swords. You're ready to leave behind the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that used to make you feel blinded and bound and trapped, restricted, small, powerless. So you're really stepping into your own. And I kind of feel like that goes back to that childlike energy where you're like, when I'm on my own, I knew I could be me. But now home, I'm feeling like, wow, I'm not. Uh, like when I was growing up, I would, this is you saying this, that I wasn't able to be true to myself. And I kind of feel that restrictive energy here, but I'm ready now to go, no, I'm ready to go be me, right? Um, yeah, you have the Death card. You're ready for the rebirth. You're ready for this ending, this new beginning. to, um, rise as the phoenix in a way. And the 6 of Wands. Yeah, the victory. You're ready for the victory. You're ready to be seen. You're ready to stand out. You're ready to be celebrated instead of suppressed, right? So I feel like there's this energy, and I feel like that's what they wanted you to know is that was the reason to be at home, at least one of them, and I feel like it's part of the growth, part of the process to prepare you for your journey into the world. um, so I like that. We'll see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Just put these cards away here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And then for your shamanic healing, this one here. Home. Home is where the heart is, not where mom lives. That's funny, right? 444. 44. Power number, master number 44. So this card represents a homecoming of the soul, of finding your tribe, of coming home. The situation that you're inquiring about has the potential to be a homecoming, a safe and secure place that both nourishes and facilitates your growth, whether it be a school, a relationship, a job, or truly a home. Go for it. All paths lead home. Home doesn't have to be where you grew up. Family doesn't always mean the people of your birth family. Look at an expanded meaning. Family are people who share the same core values and path. Home can mean a place you have yet to visit or experience. But once there, it feeds your soul in a way that gives you no doubt that you are home. Alternatively, find your safe place. This is where the answers you seek will be found. Wow, I love that. How perfect. All right. So that's what they have for you, Jojo. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for your dual donations. All right, we'll take a quick sip here. And then Daisy, we got 2 for you. All right, so up first, we got 35212. So there's your first timestamp. We'll give your donation a love and a like, the first one there. So thank you for that. So your art collection has been expanding due to having an art studio minor. Wow. Should I sell my art on Etsy or another platform? All right, we'll take a look here and see what energies come in with that. So thank you for your first donation. See what we got here. So the energy of selling your art on Etsy. What does that look like first? And then what's the energy on another platform? Okay. And what if you don't sell your art at all? Because that's the third option, but I feel like you just need to know that. Bottom of the deck, you have the Wheel of Fortune, which whatever unfolds is the tune of for you. So you can trust that the outcomes, regardless of what route you take, is always for you. You're going to learn, you're going to grow. There's no wrong choice. There's different choices with different experiences, different outcomes. But in the end, the Wheel of Fortune, it turns out fine for you with whatever you do. I like that. They're just like, you're good in whatever you choose to do. Um, to help you decide what you want to do, they'll give you the energy. It's like what they've been talking about lately. It's like asking spirit, what ice cream should I eat? And they're like, "What flavor are you in the mood for?" I'm like, "I don't know." "Well, here's a taste test. Here's if you, you know, here's vanilla, here's Rocky Road, here's mint ice cream. Which one do you want?" "Oh, I like this one." Well, this is what they're gonna give you, the energy around selling your art on Etsy, selling your art on a studio, or I mean, another platform, or not selling it. So you can be like, "Oh, okay." So on Etsy, you do have the High Priestess. along with the Page of Wands and the Star card. Star card is a hope, it's a dream come true energy. The Page of Plants, the Page of Wands is an energy of uh, like movement, of excitement, of creating passion. And the High Priestess energy is trusting your gut. Trusting. There's some hidden stuff with Etsy here with this High Priestess that I think you would find out about. And it's like it would create some good energy around your art because I feel like there would be a lot of exposure for it there. And the Star card could be like, this is one way for your dream to express your dream. But with that High Priestess, there is some hidden costs, some hidden rules, some stuff that you're like, some unseen things that might come up. Let's see here, another platform. What do we have? You've got the Sun card and the Seven of Wands. So both of these cards are about being seen and getting out there. The Seven of Wands, I usually say is like the sun because it's not dimming my light, not asking permission to shine. I can be myself, and here we are. I feel like there's a lot of rules on Etsy. Another platform, there might be less rules, um, less costs, kind of thing. What else is under here? Yep, we have the Ace of Wands and the Three of Swords. It's being very careful here with the other platform too, because the Ace of Wands, like the Page of Wands, it does create excitement around it, but not as much as Etsy with that Three of Swords. So I feel like you can get exposure on another platform with less money. Like it costs less, but you also get less. But with Etsy, it's like you get more exposure and you get more. I mean, it costs more, but you get more, but it costs more. If that makes sense. And then what if you don't sell your art at all? Yeah, I feel like you would feel here like this magician with the 5 of Pentacles, which is you'd feel lack. You wouldn't feel like you were being yourself. This magician is like, I've got this magic in me to share. They're like, it's like a magician never putting on a magic show. So that makes sense. And we knew that's what it was going to be, right? So hopefully that helps. We'll get you a fortune cookie for that too and see what we have here. But definitely do your research because I feel like the costs are what it is, but I feel like Etsy is probably the big one that will give you a lot of exposure out there. Let's see here. For your fortune cookie, let's see what we got here from the shamanic healing. Okay, this one. Yeah, joy, joy, joy. Follow your joy. Look at that beautiful. Speaking of artwork, right? So 42. We are created in joy. The balance of energy and higher vibrations brings us closer to divine love, pure joy. Joy can be a destination, but it can also be the vehicle that you use to get to that destination. Faith, grace, gratitude, and love all merge together at different times and in different amounts to create joy. There is love, growth, tears, change, and self realization in this card. This card portends a happy and joyous time. Again, it's like I feel like you can't go wrong except not putting your art out there would feel like it's sucking the life out of you because you're like, I need to be able to express this. But I feel like um, following what you love, either way, I feel like you'll be happy with the outcome in one way or another. So there's no wrong choice. Is kind of what's coming in. All right. So that's for number one. And then for number two, You are at 359.22. So there's both your time stamps. We'll give your donation a love and a like here. All right. So do we see you meeting a love interest that could be a content creator this year? Let's call them D. All right. Let's take a look here. Whoa. Don't bend the cards. No, no, no. Let me just make sure here. I think we're okay. It's just the end of one, but I think it's all fixed now. All right. Just be gentle, gentle, Brother Z. There we go. All right. So let's take a look here. Based on current energies, do we see you meeting a love interest that could be a content creator this year? All right. Boom, boom, boom. What else do they want you to know here? I feel like we got these three here. These two here. All right. Does feel like here the underlying energy for your reading is the Justice card, which is Libra energy, which rolls over the house of relationships. There is, and you even got the Knight of Swords, the Knight of Feathers underneath. Both of them have the Ace of Swords connected with them, which is about gaining a lot of clarity around relationships and what you want and what you don't want this year. So the underlying energy is you do gain a lot of clarity around it. You got 4 cards, 3 cards, 2 cards. There's something counting down here for you, but we'll find out here if it's this content creator specific, right? And if there's anything else they want to add in here as well, right? So the 4 cards here, you got the King of Pentacles, which is someone, a solid foundation in the outside world. Let's see what else we've got here, though. We got the Ace of Pentacles, which is a new opportunity to meet someone. You've got the Five of Feathers, the Five of Swords, which is a conflict between head and heart, or an argument. And the Three of Pentacles, a creative energy, an artist energy. So there is an opportunity here for you to meet them like in person. But as far as a love interest, we'll see what unfolds here. So with all of this, I do feel like you have an opportunity to meet them in the physical world. But I do feel here with this Five of Swords, that conflict I don't feel like is with them as much it is a conflict between your head and your heart energy coming in. Let's see what unfolds here. 4, 3, 2, right? So the 3 cards here, you have the World card, which is it's a victory card. It's an ending of a major cycle, beginning of a new adventure. It's the last card in the major arcana, right? You have the Knight of Plants, the Knight of Wands. Feel like things move pretty passionate, pretty fast here, or they wanting them to. And then the Six of Cups energy, which is, there's this past life connection energy with the Six of Cups. I feel like when you guys meet, this energetic draw comes in like, right? So it feels very passionate, very energetic, and it does feel like this new adventure. Let's see what this is turning into. You have the Eight of Wands, a lot of passion, again, a lot of energy, and you have the Eight of Pentacles, which is, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, and it's a lot of work in the physical world that does bring fruition. Let's see here. I feel like we're counting down to something, but it's like the one is missing. So let's find out here. What is this leading to? Can we know based on current energy? This one here. Well, you have a Star card, which is a dream come true energy. This is what this is counting down toward. So it does feel here like there is big possibilities for this to happen, that there is this connection that you guys have, this draw. Is that what's drawing to you to him already? You know, do you feel like this I don't know, this like, "Oh my god," because I feel like there's a lot of passionate connection here. The star card is Aquarius. It's like emotions contained because it's a like the Aquarius is the water bearer. They contain emotion in a like a in a pot, right? So I feel like there's a lot of passion, there's a lot of physical. What I don't see through all these is the cup suit, right? No fishies. Oh, you have the 6 of fishies, the 6 of cups. But that's the past life energy. It just feels like the it would take a while for the emotional piece to kick in, which I feel like with all this that you're okay with, but, um, yeah, I mean, it's amazingly enough, it feels like there is some past life, um, draw of you guys to each other that are coming in here. So based on current energies, it looks very possible. And, we'll see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. April Fools. I'm just kidding. We're past that already. Let's see what we got here. I don't know why that just came in out of nowhere. Surprise. All right. Nope, none of those. Let's see here. There we go. So we've got healing energy. Card number 20. So, drawing this card guides you to work with energy on a healing level. Take a class, go and receive a Reiki healing, or just sit in meditation and concentrate on mindfulness. With the healing energy of divine love, you do not have to know how to do anything. Just sit quietly, set your intention, and let Creator's love fill you up. When you're living in a vibration of healing, you not only affect yourself, but those around you. Others then can connect with your energy and their vibrations can rise as a result. There is no force to this. This is basically how energy works. Your vibrational charge will affect change in the ones that you're close to. The alternate meaning of the card signifies healing is taking place within a relationship. Interesting, right? Like past life energies, like there is this draw that in this lifetime you guys were drawn to heal some old energies. It's not like about like karmic debt. It's you left some things unsettled in a past lifetime, and you guys are coming together to transform, that energy. So, wow, interesting. So that's what they have for you, Daisy Daisy. You might be on the other side of the world and taking a nap. Hopefully, this all resonated for you, and we can catch up, ready for the news when you're, talking about your health and all of that, we can check into that. You can also email me if you'd like to keep it private at my email address. It's down in the description area, Zen, BRUDDAZEN at gmail.com. So if you want to, you can reach out me that way too. All right. All right, everybody. I think that is everything that I have for this eve. I don't have any other donations and I don't have any other free readings. So we will close the session down. If you haven't got into the giveaway that I have every new moon and full moon, here is the new moon drawing coming in on April 17th. So be sure to check that out to see how you can get into that drawing. Also, we just had a Libra full moon yesterday. So we still have that release energy and affirmation energy that you can take advantage of and use for your life. That's the link to talk about specifically the Libra full moon energy and how to make the most of that. I also have another video called The Basics of Making the Most of Full Moon Energy that dives deeper into the affirmations, how to create an affirmation that's powerful, and then also release statements and release ceremonies as well that dives deeper. So be sure to check that out. And we just came out with a new podcast today called Abundance. So here is this energy here. Not the energy, the link for the abundance, where it be. And if you want to catch up on the rest of the playlist, it's down and listed in the description box of the video as well. Hey, up, rising star, you look like John Brower Minnock, huh? I don't know who that is. I'll have to check that out. I'll make a note. Hey, Debbie O. Night, night. Good to see you. It's a joke. Oh, I don't know who that is. I'll laugh at it when I see it. And if I don't think it's funny, I will find you. I'm just kidding. All right, everybody. Well, thank you so much for all the thumbs up, all your love, all your support. I'm on Wednesday through Sunday nights. I'll be back tomorrow. If you'd like to join me then, until then, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon.